Now as in now or now as in then?
Thumbs up.
No.
Now
As in now.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
When will
Whoa.
now be
Like
then?
now.
Now,
Oh,
hello
okay.
and welcome to
Soon.
to the Spice Must Roll, Season 2 of Star Trek Vasquez. My name is Paul, Berserker01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and GM here for the Spice Must Roll. If you're enjoying this, if you're watching this on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button and like the video. It helps us a lot, as well as doing things like, commenting down below and stuff like buying merch. We'll have merch links down below in that link as well. And before we get started and introduce everybody, how's everyone doing today? Y'all doing okay?
I'm doing great.
Very well.
Yeah.
Doing real sexy.
Very sexy. Very sexy.
I'm feeling sexy as well, but I didn't want to steal Badge's thunder.
There we go. Here we go. If we're getting sexy, I'll get sexy. Here we go. We're getting super sexy now. You know. All right.
That only works if you are HC Vertigo and you have ample amounts of chest hair.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, my chest is covered in fuzz.
It is. That is true there, Howard.
Truth to that.
All right, let's get started with because Sakir is not here, because Meyer's not here. Meyer is hosting the Stanton 7, which is a bold move to do in the middle of Invictus. But Meyer plays the Captain Sakir. He is and Meyer is himself a voice actor who is a variety streamer, does a lot of Star Citizen stuff. He likes space and science fiction. You can catch him at twitch.tv/Meyer or twitter.com/Meyer_test. And book him for your stuff. He does really good voices. Then we've got Buster the Destroyer. Buster, who are you? Where can they find you, and what do you do here on the Vasquez?
Hello, or Buster Kapla to you. I am Buster the Destroyer here on Twitch. I stream a lot of Star Citizen, though this week me and Star Citizen, we're on a little break right now.
Mm-hmm.
That break is soon to be over because of Invictus, but we were on a break this week because we needed to see other people. And, and so I've been playing Mass Effect this week, which I've been really enjoying. But you can find me here on Twitch, twitch.tv/Buster Destroyer. I've also been expanding my YouTube channel, so youtube.com/Buster Destroyer. Find me there. And then, that's like it for me, really. I play Commander Bosch. What?
Instagram.
Oh yeah, Instagram. You can find me on Instagram, Buster Destroyer. But I play Commander Bosch here on the Vasquez, who is the first officer. So she will be in charge today because our captain is once again not here. And Bosch is getting very used to being in charge, so we might have a problem soon. But I guess we'll make up for it by letting Meyer be the captain of the Actium once in a while.
Oh God, you want? Oh,
I know that would be the worst.
That would be a
the
terrible decision to.
I think if it was going to be left to anybody, it would be HP's character. But HP's not here right now, so I guess we'll see him later.
Speaking of HP not being here, Howard, who are you? What do you do, and where can they find you, as well as who are you playing here?
Stage fright. I'm Howard. I'm a friend of HP's. He asked me to stand in for him this week. I don't know much about what's going on, but it's okay. He left me notes. Okay. I am playing Lieutenant Commander Dexon Kohl of the Vasquez, and I am number 3 in the command chain, and you can find HP, who I'm standing in for, over at twitch.tv/HPBraincase, and I've also been streaming on his channel this week, but don't tell him.
Oh, okay. I won't let him know. Thank you for that. Next, we have Dr. Drones. Who are you? What do you do? Where can they find you? And who do you play here in the Vasquez?
Well, first off, welcome aboard, Howard. Glad to have you.
Glad to be here. Oh, right.
Yeah.
There was another thing on my notes. Daxon Kohl likes boys and girls.
Yes, he does.
Oh, okay.
Good to know. Yes.
Yeah. I'm Dr. Drones. I occasionally stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/Dr. Drones, or you can find me almost anywhere, drdrones.net/socials. And yeah, that's who I am. Here, I play Jace Tersey, who's totally ready to kill everybody in Section 31. And I am the chief of operations and totally not a spy.
Totally not a spy.
Yeah.
Mood. Oh, well.
Oh, wrong. Not yet, Howard. Not yet.
He said kill everybody.
In
That
one
comes
place.
later.
That's later.
Later.
Okay. Okay.
Darj. I'll say it right. Sorry. Darionator. only because I practiced it. Darionator, who are you? What do you do? I keep going back into my normal spiel. Who are you? Where can they find you? And who do you play here in the Vasquez?
Hello, I am Darj, also known as Darionator. You can find me anywhere soon on a special website because just as we were talking, I registered a domain and that's going to go live probably by next week. I do stuff on the internet. I don't stream like these fine characters over here. I'm not as popular. But on this show, I play Dull and Naran, a betazoid with a shady past that if you watched it last week, you know all about it now. But something that wasn't revealed last week was that he has a mortal phobia of puppets.
Oh, really? Well, awkward.
That's good because he's playing Dax and Kohl. He's not actually a puppet.
Yay!
We're all good.
We're all good. It's loopholes.
Wormholes?
No, not yet. Loopholes.
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, with time loops. That kind of like that. Time paradoxes.
Wormholes?
All
This
right.
episode brought to you by the letter infinity.
Although, Paul, I think your speakers are on.
Oh, they probably are. You can hear the background. There we go. I'll turn that off.
Yes.
All right. So, before we get started with the intro, we're going to do a cold open. We open to the engineering. There is a lights are darkening, and some of the night shift crew are coming in, and Jensen comes up to Daxon, who's still working on a problem, trying to reroute some power converters or the power flow for this one area, which just isn't coming up to standard, and he's been stuck on it for a day. And Jensen walks up to Kohl and goes, "Chief, you need to take a break. You're not gonna fix this if you keep doing this."
Breaks are for quitters. Besides, I'm almost there. I just got to figure this out. I can do it.
Okay, Chief. We're gonna be in at the bar if you want if you want to join us. We're gonna be celebrating Weathers' name day today, so he'd like to see you there.
Well, I'll make it if I can. I just gotta wrap this up.
All right, Chief. And as he leaves, Kohl, you notice that like the entire engineering crew is just kind of like, as like a little. They seem a little down, but they understand and they leave. It takes you a lot longer than you think. It takes you maybe about an hour or so. But as you wrap up what you're working on, you get a call from the bridge for you to go up to the bridge to report to the bridge.
Oh, well, all right. I got this taken care of. I go.
Okay. You go to the bridge, and when you enter the bridge, on screen you see a very familiar face. Baaj, the person who had contacted you to give you your orders for what you're going to do, asked if they could talk with. They said, "Can I talk with Daxon?" It was a very informal first name basis thing. Just so you would catch the idea. This is a captain. Her name is Captain Alexia Lott.
as I walk onto the bridge and I see who's on the main viewer, I stop for a second, like mid step, and then I quickly sort of like shoulders up and fix my posture and like Alexia, Captain, how are things?
Daxon, good to see you again. You look
Uh,
good.
Oh, yeah, I run my hand through my hair, which I assume is a mess, and I'm like,
Yeah.
no, it's been a long day dealing with some stuff down in engineering. Was just about that's not important. What? Hi.
Yeah, yes. I was talking with your commander, giving orders, but I wanted to check in with you, let you know that I'm going to be your liaison for this operation. So I wanted to.
We haven't been liaisons for a while. I mean, boy, what's the mission, Captain?
Baj, I will give you the brief. Let me see what the brief is.
Standing by for briefing.
You are to the protectorate world of Tolan 4 to help mediate a disagreement between two factions. The government of Tolan 4 wishes to remain under the Federation protection with hopes of joining as a member world later. The second faction is wishing for Tolan 4 to withdraw itself from the Federation protection to make its place in the galactic community on its own. Now, the reason why you're being called there is because Tolan 4 is in the Shackleton Expanse, and it's located along the border of the Romulan neutral zone. And because this is a very strategic position, they want the Vasquez, who has experience with diplomacy and with the Shackleton Expanse, to mediate this dispute, especially since the planet is filled with dilithium, tritanium, and tritium D deposits. Very healthy amounts of tritium D, trilithium, and dilithium. So there's a lot of interest in terms of the mineral rights of the planet as well. So your mission specifically is, other than the Prime Directive, ensure the security of both sides during this negotiation and mediate the dispute.
Oh, all right.
That is what we are doing. You just heard to pretend that was all my voice.
Yeah.
Oh, that was very smooth, Commander. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to working with you again, Alexia. It's gonna be a pleasure. I'm sure.
You too, Daxon. We'll have to catch up on some drinks later.
Wait. Alexa! Speak Klingon! Just trolled everybody. DM, will you please copy paste that to me so I have that to reference to throughout the episode? Thank you.
Sure. I will do that right now. All right. With that, we're going to cut to the intro.
Boldly go.
Paul is not going to mute us, and it'll just be us bullshitting over the intro, and it's going to be.
I definitely muted you this time.
It'll be hilarious.
A wise decision.
All right. So we pull up with where the kind of soft music is playing in the background. Let's see if I can get some good royalty-free. We get some good for this one.
Young and lovely girl
Okay,
goes
here we go.
walk. I forget how that song goes.
It's going to be Blue Eyes.
Girl from Ipanema.
No, but it has to be
I
Blue
know.
Eyes. Yeah.
Girl from Ipanema goes walking, and then when she passes by,
And when she passes, each one she passes goes, ah.
Yeah.
my roommates in chat probably really appreciated that. She loves. All
right, here we go.
Oh, she
I
loves
have some music
Bossa Nova.
playing.
I'm sorry.
All right. So you are all on 7 forward, I think is what it is. I keep forgetting the name of it. I think it's 7 forward.
Yeah,
7 forward.
7 forward.
At 7
forward. Does it?
7 forward. Everyone is in their kind of formal attire. The leader of Tolan 4 has requested that they do a kind of a diplomatic reception aboard the ship to make people feel a little bit more comfortable, for both sides feel a little bit more comfortable with the Federation presence. So
There's some Marvin Gaye playing, you know. I used to go out to parties. Sorry. I love that song. Wait for me.
Oh.
So,
Kohl is looking like weirdly uncomfortable in his formal uniform. It's not.
Okay.
That's not how he normally is. He don't like. He thinks very highly of himself normally, but he's
Yeah.
just he looks somehow awkward. He's just not standing right.
I feel like Kohl would probably, with his formal uniform, because it's probably a lot tighter than his like
He
work
does
uniform.
he does the Picard maneuver a lot.
Yeah, like a lot of people are
He's
starting
very
to notice that.
stiff as well.
Yeah, that Kohl is because Kohl is really fit.
Yeah.
So I'm imagining that like his normal uniform is a little bit looser because he's got a little bit more like he has to have like a lot more like give and
Mobility.
mobility. So this one's a lot more stiff, but because it's a little bit more stiff, it's stiff. It's like everyone's noticing that like Kohl's ripped. Like
Yeah.
so.
Oh,
Like,
you look
welcome,
excellently ripped today.
welcome to the gun show.
So let's go individually. Let's start with Dahl. Dahl, what are you doing in this crowd?
I'm guessing I'm wearing like that white jacket
Yes.
uniform like everybody else, like in what was it? Was it in First Contact? No,
Contact.
Insurrection.
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 Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think these
We
are the
wouldn't we wouldn't be in the insurrection uniforms yet, but I think they had no. Wait, the First Contact one, they were on the holodeck for Worf's promotion.
No. But in Insurrection, it's
that-
the same uniforms. All the TNG movies
Not in-
after Generations had the same uniforms. They had the gray collar with the colored.
I think what it is at this point is the one where it's like the longer flap ones. It's that longer flap ones that kind of look like the original.
The TNG one.
the TNG
Closer to the TNG formal.
It'd probably be the same thing, but DS9 uniform just a little longer. So I
Yeah.
think that's what we would be wearing.
Yeah.
And probably with a little bit of gold. Like,
But this is
trim.
the formal one. Yeah. It's the white one. Yeah,
Yeah,
whatever.
We're
we're not
wearing the
quite
white one. Let's
in-
just
Just-
make the
we're wearing the
executive
white one.
decision.
Yeah,
Let's-
for sure.
Yeah.
Except me. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You-
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just doing the awkward high school kid thing. I'm leaning on the bar, and I'm nursing a glass of a very brightly green beverage with a circular ice cube, so an ice sphere inside it, and waiting for Leisha to arrive because she's late.
Okay.
Sounds like Lishu.
Bosch is also late because it's fashionable.
Terzi, what are you doing?
Standing back, scanning the room for who looks like they might be armed and not supposed.
Okay. You notice let me find his.
A couple of guns and coal. That's it.
You find a very angry looking dude. He looks very wild. He's like wild eyes is the best way of describing him.
Yeah.
He's very you can tell that he's very kind of like upset, but he's like reveling in the party, but it's like he's angry happy, if that makes sense. You know, he's angry not because he's angry to be there. He's happy to be there, but he just has that permanent like I hate everything like look to his face, but less of a depressed and more of a just pure rage.
And can I tell which side of this discussion he belongs to?
You see him in a military uniform, but
So probably the side that doesn't want the Federation.
you'd have to talk with him if
Okay.
if you want to know. So
Okay. All right, and then I'll walk over to Dahl and order one of whatever he's drinking.
okay,
It is green.
yes.
Aldebaran
So
whiskey,
green
of course.
doesn't bother me.
Yeah. All right.
So I'll just have you know, it's not synthahol because it's not replicated. It's actual alcohol.
No, it's actual alcohol.
Oh,
It's very strong. So
I'll be sipping it very slowly.
How about you, Cole? What are you? You just standing there?
Cole is standing sort of at the other end of the bar. He has a drink, but he's not really paying any attention to it. He's doing a really bad job not paying attention to where Alexia is.
Okay.
Like
after-
he's trying to do that thing where you're like subtly keeping tabs on somebody, but he's just not good at it.
She notices it and walks up to you with one of the Tolans and introduces and says, "Daxon, good to see you again."
You as well, Captain.
Mr. Kohl, or sorry, Lieutenant Commander Kohl, I'd like you to meet. What is his name?
also, I should just mention that Cole is very good at this sort of thing because he did grow up with detective comics and stuff, but you know, he feels somehow beside himself, like out of this place, you know.
So-
Displaced.
Yeah.
So a little bit of insight into what's going on in Cole's head is Alexia is kind of like the one who got away. It wasn't like he has had, for lack of a better word, conquests in the past. But this relationship was one that was like going well, going strong, and then their paths just kind of diverged. And it was that thing where you try to keep it going with somebody for a little while, but they're too far away and you don't ever get to see each other because you're on different missions. And it just doesn't work out and it fades away, but you always think about what could have been.
So
that's what's got Cole out of sorts.
Okay. All right. So she introduces. This is Park Joffe's. And he sticks out his hands. Oh, pleased to meet you, Lieutenant Commander.
Oh, nice to meet you, Lieutenant Commander Kohl of the Vasquez. I'm the chief engineer here.
It's a wonderful ship here. It's nice to see the Federation taking such interest in our affairs.
Oh, for my money, she's the best ship in the fleet. So, and we're happy to be here.
I'm just hoping you're here on peaceful terms rather than war. That's the last thing we need with all this other conflict brewing.
Oh, the Vasquez is first and foremost a science ship, sir. We're why would we be here for? I mean, he like glances at Alexia and is like,
Yeah.
of course. I mean, we're here to serve the best we can.
And Alexia kind of nods and she chuckles a little bit. You can see her go kind of put her hand up like. and goes, I've known Lieutenant Commander Kohl for many years. Parak. Make sure I get that right. Is this from Parak? Yeah. Parak. And he is a consummate professional. If you need something done, he'll get it done for you. He'll work overtime to get it done for you. He'll spend day and night. He won't sleep until it's done.
True enough. I don't know what you've heard about Starfleet engineers, but it's all true. Every word.
All right. So Terzi and Kohl, or Terzi and Aaron, you both.
By the way, GM, like since people on the bridge, my friends started knowing about my extra abilities, right?
Mm-hmm.
I started being more comfortable also doing telepathy. So I'm just vaguely keeping like an eye out if there's any aggression popping up anywhere or stuff like that. So just nothing invasive, but just surface thoughts.
Okay, you pick up on a thought pretty quickly that stands out really hard. It's a nervous thought. It's a nervousness about murder, like taking someone's life. That's what you.
I'm gonna nudge Terzi and go. Nothing to worry about, but something. Just keep an eye out. Where exactly? Can I pinpoint it, or just somewhere in this room?
It's somewhere in the room. It's hard to pinpoint. It's a lot of people, like the entire bridge crew, many of the crew, the leaders and their delegations. So you've got like staff, military members, staff, like security personnel from their side, security personnel from the Vasquez. This place is crowded. So.
Yep. Nothing concrete, but something may be going down.
So the murder isn't coming from Terzi.
No.
The murder. I mean,
Terzi's
slightly.
actually the most calm he's been in a very long time.
You probably actually can't read Terzi very well because
must
Terzi
have been a head injury.
Yeah.
Several recent head injuries. There's not much to read. No, you'll get back from me. Is it this guy? And I just mentally give you a visual of him. And it's the guy that I noticed that's kind of stood out. Give you somebody to focus on.
Give me a reason security check.
Reason security.
Or insight command, one of the two.
I'll go reason.
Okay. Okay. So you're able to determine that he is not, in fact, the
source.
The source.
But he is acting sus.
You'll notice that he is very happy. He's very anxious. He is very, very interested in polite small talk, but he doesn't seem to be. It's business sort of thing. But as you were sitting there,
just not completely comfortable with the situation, but not on a mission of murder.
No.
Murder.
And he's thinking political. There's political thoughts that are running through him, but it's like just surface is just more like you can tell that he's worried about the business at hand. You also pick up that you get that this man, his name is Senator Friggs. So.
Oh, Friggs.
Yeah.
Yes. No, it would not be Senator Friggs. If I could probably figure out if I went a bit more invasive, but I don't want to tip the hand on anybody that they're being watched. So let's just keep it low.
All right. As you say that, you both feel very, very stern hand of like a very familiar sort of grab as out of the crowd, this Ferengi reaches up and grabs both of your shoulders and goes, "Gentlemen, it is
just
good
closes his
to
eyes.
see
He
you."
goes, no.
He laughs and goes, "Bartender, whatever they're having, give it double for them. All it's on me. How is it going, gentlemen?"
I immediately down my drink.
Cole's over in the corner and sees this happen, and he hears the like double. It's on me, and I'm like, it's a Starfleet ship. We don't pay for our drinks.
It's so. You may for this one because it's not replicated.
I mean, but it's your like personal stash that you just tell the bartender.
Oh, yeah,
like,
it's
don't
true.
give this to anybody.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll share it with Terzi, but Rock is gonna get something that's green colored. But
Well, since Rock made the mistake of touching Terzi, what's going through Rock's head?
You can't read it.
Oh,
yeah, you can't.
The Ferengis, you cannot read.
Ferengi.
The Ferengis are resistant and immune to mind reading. It's one of their biological things. So he he goes, it was such a strange coincidence. I've been making this planet very wealthy. I've been very important in their infrastructure, rebuilding and everything. And here I hear the Vasquez of all ships is coming here. At first, I thought you were here to arrest me. Or maybe my letters finally got through to that wonderful, beautiful commander of yours. But
He has been missing you, Rock.
I've heard.
With every shot.
You're not there yet. You're not there yet. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, with every shot she took.
We made the same joke.
Yeah, but I'm within earshot. You're not. Although this is a Ferengi, so he hears everything.
Yeah.
Have you taken the time to drop in and say hello yet?
I haven't. No, I've been meaning to talk with her because I'm going to be involved in some of the negotiations that are going
I
forward.
believe that she's currently in her quarters. Would you like me to have the computer direct you?
Oh no! I'm not. I'm a changed Ferengi. I'm the Rock you met years ago, a year ago would have instantly taken that opportunity. But now we play the slow game because females love
Opportunity.
it when you
talking about just saying hello.
Yeah, you got to take it slow. She comes here, I go, "Oh, beautiful lady. I haven't. It just so happens that we meet once again." And then you play the long game, the hunt. She's a Klingon. She likes hunting, right? That's how that works. You play coy, and everything goes well.
I don't think you hunt koi.
Really put a lot of thought into this, haven't you?
Oh, every day. Well, gentlemen, I have someone for you to meet. And he kind of slaps your back and goes, leans over and kind of like gestures and goes, Halan, come over here. And this very proud man who's stands very tall, walks up to you and goes, "Yes, Rock, what's going on?" And he points and says, "These two gentlemen are the chief of science and chief of operations aboard here at this Vasquez. I've known them for a long time, old friends." And Halan goes, "Oh, excellent." And he reaches out his hand, goes, "Halan Rizal, I am the leader of the opposition forces here on Tolan."
I shake his hand. Chief of Operations, Jace Jersey.
Are you trying to read him as well, or are you just shaking his hand?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I'm just gonna bow.
He looks at you both and goes, "No offense to you, gentlemen, but I quite frankly find your presence here insulting. But if you are here as on behalf of Starfleet, as true negotiators, then you will recognize that our cause is worthwhile and that we should be left alone."
It is not for us to say that or otherwise. We're here only, as our esteemed colleague has already mentioned, for science and for operations. But we always enjoy good company.
Well, we'll make sure that the planet gives you warmest welcomes. Would like not for you to walk away thinking that Tolan is not a friendly place to visit. Gentlemen,
We
rock.
appreciate that.
And he kind of walks off. All right, at this point, Baaj, you walk in through the door.
Is the murderous intent coming from her?
It's about to.
It will be in about 30
It's about-
seconds.
You walk in through the door with Lishu. You both come in late.
Wait, that's Lishu?
No, yes, that's Lishu.
Lishu, yeah,
Leash on a leash.
Lishu's from Canis Major.
My little Targ walks in at my heel because she is the best Targ in the whole wide world.
All right.
Arg!
The moment you enter, Captain, what did I say her last name was? Captain Lot approaches you with Parak Jofis and goes, "Commander, it's good to see you." And she kind of introduces you. This is Parak Jofis. He is the current leader of the Tolan 4.
Kapla! Torin.
He looks over and kind of shakes it, like reaches out his hand to shake it.
I do like kind of the Klingon shake where it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
grabbing the arms kind of thing.
We've seen Klingons before. I didn't know that Klingons were part of the Federation, though.
She gets that a lot, I yell from the bar.
Oh,
How dare you? How dare you say these things to me that I constantly have to hear?
for
But
the record, as soon as Alexia and Perek walked away, Kohl turned back to the bar and just slammed his whole drink.
Pardon me, Aquanet, the hairspray of warrior.
Yeah.
Ah,
But anyway,
Eyes your laugh.
she shakes his hand and he says that to her and she says, and then of course Dahl saying that off like
Yeah,
way
from the
away.
distance.
And I kind of look over in his direction and I just nod and I say, "Yes, Mr. Renarin said I get that a lot. It is a complicated situation, but the short of it is that I am part of the Federation. The Klingon Empire is not.
It's good to know.
I will leave it at that."
Hold on. And he kind of waves over for another person, and this man in a military uniform walks forward and says, Commander Baaj, I'd like you to introduce Senator Freggs. He is my chief military advisor and on the Senate. He walks up to you and he doesn't shake his hand. He gives you a salute as he walks up to you. He goes, "Commander."
I kind of return the salute to him, whatever it looks like.
The Klingon
like
salute,
does.
or
Or yeah,
yeah. Because he's going to be involved in the negotiations, but we're happy. And then the senator cuts off. We're happy to have you as security for the conference. We need a neutral third party observer, and I couldn't think of a better force than Starfleet themselves to help protect us in this situation.
well, you have me, so you have a little better protection than most Starfleet ships.
Thank you so much. And then as you say make that joke, you feel a little bump beside you, and you're Commander Baaj, is that you?
Thinking of like Dwight in The Office, like when Angela pops out, and he's like, "Ah!"
oh man, this is gonna be good.
Well, I keep forgetting his name. Joffes goes, this Commander Baaj, this is Rock.
I know who he is.
You do? And Rock goes,
Unfortunately.
we're very old friends here.
Who are you calling old?
Yeah. I am in. You'll be happy to hear, my dear Commander, that I am here simply by coincidence. You came to my planet this time.
I find that hard to believe. I look at the people that are introducing him to me that were, and I said, "What treachery has he brought upon you?"
They look confused, and they're like, "He's been modernizing our infrastructure. since first contact, we've been needing someone to come in and deal with our economic issues, and he's been modernizing our everything: mining, trade, transportation. Our profits across the planet have gone up significantly. We've even managed to bring in new technologies, better transporters. Everything has been improved because of Rock.
Well, I find that believable given that he is a Ferengi. But what I find unbelievable is that he's doing it for free.
He looks at you and goes, I do nothing for free, my dear commander. And they go, yeah, no, we pay him. He does this. We pay him as our economic advisor.
She kind of looks at Rock, and she's considering it because, I mean, it doesn't sound like, for Ferengi, that actually sounds like a really good job and a really apt thing for Ferengi to do, because that's kind of their specialty. So she's in her mind like, this is actually like, if he's doing legitimate like things, that actually like makes her happy that he's doing something more legitimate and that he's actually helping people. So she just kind of chills out a little bit, like, visibly. She kind of her posture changes. She sighs. Well, Rock, I hope that you are being reasonable and helpful, and you are not running any scams on anybody, but it sounds like it is an apt position for you to have.
My dear commander, I am simply here for business. And because a Ferengi is known for being business and business only, I actually have a unique position with these fine gentlemen as a moderator, a mediator, a middleman for these two sides.
So you are playing mediator along with the Vasquez this week.
I did not know that the Vasquez was going to come here. All I knew was the Federation was being sent to coordinate with security.
Captain Secure is probably the more apt person to do what we are about to embark on. However, I am an excellent diplomat! So...
You say that very loud.
I'm a big fan of aggressive diplomacy.
Well,
Kohl.
yeah.
Kohl!
Kohl is like sidled up to the conversation at this point because anything else that's going on pales in comparison to the hilarity that is Baj and Rock.
Kohl.
Can I use this sort of like distraction of Baj and Rock to just glance at Joffies to see if that sort of murderous intent is coming from him?
No.
Eric Juffies.
Is
No.
not? Okay.
No.
You mean I can't do that, or it's not?
It's not. It's
not,
pretty simple.
okay.
He's actually more stressed that he's introducing the senator. You can obviously tell that he's stressed about the senator.
Oh. I
Did I
am
meet
the
senator
Senate.
yet?
Was who?
Did I
Yeah,
meet
that's the
senator
military
yet?
guy, Friggs.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's the military advisor and a
Is-
member of the Senate.
Is he hot?
Yes.
If there are any senators there, I want to do them.
He looks like he's constantly angry. Or constantly but he is like the typical kind of like
Is he like Admiral Vance hot?
yes, that like Admiral Vance hot.
I just
Exactly.
finished season 3 of Discovery. Admiral Vance is so thirst for me.
Oh,
No, yes, like Admiral Vance. That kind of like distinguished but very
A little bit of gray hair.
yeah, the wisp of gray hair. the like he's obviously older, but he's like fit and like he's the military uniform just cuts and puts all the right places. So
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you, Game Master, for this.
Move over, Badge. You're gonna have to fight Cole for this one.
I like to think that we actually compete for like a lot of that. Like we have the same taste in men, so we're like.
but I will say like Dahl knows like this dude is just constantly like political mind everywhere, you know.
Oh well, maybe Dull will find him attractive as well.
All right.
I think Leisha would have a problem with that.
Oh, she's invited.
All right. So
Oh man,
the conference, the kind of
I was
meeting
wondering
wrap-
how long it would take us to just go into a full shipwide orgy.
It
Hey,
is.
Listen,
we made
listen,
it through almost two
this-
It
seasons.
is inappropriate
This-
for the bridge crew to fraternize with everybody on the lower decks like that.
I'll be in the holodeck prepping the hot tub.
I'll be in the closet
Change
next
the
to the
category.
holodeck prepping the mop.
Listen. This is this is just one of those episodes written by Gene Roddenberry, which is thirsty as fuck. Okay, that's all of the thirsty episodes are. I always used to call them Gene Roddenberry
The horny
episodes
episodes.
because
The
Gene
horny
Roddenberry
episodes.
is constantly horny.
Captain, go to Vulcan.
I mean-
Why? Dying of horny.
Mood?
Yeah. All right. So the everything wraps up, and you kind of get you're given the access and security personnel from both sides, the separatists and the opposition and the main government, to help coordinate the defense of the conference center, which is a center on the planet. You have a security attachment at the conference center, and you have to your obligation or your goal is currently to setting up and monitor transport inhibitors, so that no one can beam stuff in or out of the region of the area.
And do.
So who's going to be down there on the at the conference center?
Me.
Okay,
Yo.
everybody. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Jumo has the bridge.
Ooh.
Yeah, Jumo has the bridge. Yeah.
Are we sure it's smart? Didn't we figure out something last episode?
You figured out something last episode. Nobody else figured out something last episode.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Uh,
I mean, Weathers has the bridge for all I care.
well, one of
Kira has
them.
the bridge because he's coming back from his conference. He's just gonna
Yeah.
phone it in.
So,
Has a bridge. Has a bridge.
so your first job is to set up the security, however you want. So, how do you want to set up security?
And that's like one of our primary functions in this, right?
Your job right now is security, to make sure that no one interrupts the conference.
The proceedings must go on uninhibited.
Of course, I have like a pretty good security. Like, I'm leaving on the ship like a fairly I'm leaving enough people to deal with the ship and anything that comes the ship's way, just in case. But I mean, like, what would you say numbers wise would be the appropriate amount of security personnel?
The security personnel would say as many as possible. The conference center is not very big. I think of it as like a formal meeting location for government
Yeah, it's like
officials.
a big conference room. Like, we're basically in a big conference room, probably that probably holds 50 seats or something.
Have you seen Falcon and the Winter Soldier?
Like that
No.
big.
Okay, there's a scene with a big circle room with
Yeah.
like 30 people all around a big table with big screens, and it's on like the second
That's
floor
kind of what I
of a
was
convention
picturing.
center.
That's that style of thing.
Yeah.
So basically, like, however many aren't like doors there's 2 guards at each door. Probably more like 3. There's 2 at the sides and then 1 in the center.
Okay.
And I imagine there's like a few doors, and then I'll have people on the outside of the room too to keep it secured. So I imagine if they're like, we'll say there's like 50 people, like they're in this conference or something, or 30 or what?
Yeah, there's I would say there's the primary beneficiaries are about 7. And there are offices all over the conference area. There's a conference room, and then there's like hallways, and there's offices around the conference area. And this is like a government building, so there's other government
So
officials.
the
who
whole
are involved in
building
this.
needs to be somewhat secured. So yeah, like I imagine, I don't know how many crew we have aboard the Vasquez. I imagine somewhere between 500 to 1,000.
Yeah, it's like 500 or so. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I imagine about a quarter of those people are security personnel. So that would give us about 75
I'd
security.
I'd say less. Galaxy class had 700 crew.
Yeah, so probably about 300. So you
Yeah.
probably have about
Yeah, like original Enterprise, like about 300-400 people.
so
Um,
eight. So you probably have like 30, 40 security personnel.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna put the majority of them for this mission. I'm leaving like 5 of them behind on the ship.
Okay.
I have a number from the internet that says our crew is about 200.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez. We're
Yeah.
like a freaking Defiant. Anyway, so yeah, we'll just say 30. We have 30 personnel, security personnel. I leave about like 5 aboard the ship, so that takes 25 off ship. Terzi, of course, is gonna be like I'm gonna like have Terzi sort of help me with that as well. I imagine I'll be somewhat involved as the commanding officer in this discussion, right?
No, they actually don't want you to be
okay.
involved. They want you to just be security.
Okay, so like Terzi and I like basically like I'll split the security personnel into like a couple of teams, and Terzi's gonna be in charge of one. I'll be in charge of the other because he's not necessarily security, but he's excellent at it. So
Okay.
boom.
And you
yeah,
also
we'll do
have
deal with
you
that.
also have access to the local security forces from the government. So you've
Okay.
about 150 local security forces.
Dahl and Kohl can help us with those as well. Like we can,
Yeah.
I actually will take over like being like the primary command on them, and Terzi can be the primary command on our people, and then like Dahl and Kohl can kind of assist me with making.
I was actually thinking that I would look at the existing sort of security network, like cybersecurity, and see if we have like security cameras, etc., and also make sure that
yeah.
nobody's
Perfect,
tapping
Doctor, yeah.
from the outside.
Okay.
I hate to revise that number, by the way, but I found a better number on memory beta. 550 total officers and crew.
Damn it!
So just whatever numbers she had, double them plus a little
Okay.
more.
Okay,
it's
so
like 70 or so.
Okay,
Original-
50. Let's say 50.
Yeah.
yeah. So 50 security personnel total on the ship. So that means we'll take 40 of them to this. That way I can have 10 on board, and my like 10 like a couple of my higher ranking security people are still on board, just so that I have people that really know the protocol.
Okay, you find.
I'm gonna want
Go ahead, Terzi.
blueprints of the building, as well as having the Vasquez scan the building to make sure it matches.
Okay.
Right.
So you have access to any kind of technology. You find, Dahl, that their technology is barely out of warp. Like, we're talking very early technologies. Their sensors are very primitive.
Just barely a warp.
Sure, but that still means HD wireless cameras, stuff like that.
Yes, but even those are like very faulty. Like you're not getting a ton of good. You're getting very delayed stuff. So.
So yeah, all right. Okay.
So like you would be able to see some camera stuff, but you wouldn't be able to have it'd be delayed and require someone to monitor the cameras. Whereas like sensors, you can like set up sensors to like trip and everyone,
Exactly. I was thinking of doing that. Yeah, just cover the entire room. Maybe some like automatic thing that automatically covers everyone who's supposed to be there and immediately triggers an alarm when somebody who's not supposed to be there enters the view.
We could give everybody little tracking fobs.
Like very very shiny shaped like stars.
Yeah.
We can basically give them like the communicate, because that's what communication badges do.
I mean,
we can
we do
we can
have
give them a different shape of communication badge.
We do have a surplus of communication badge replacements because of Vaj.
We just have to replicate them, reshape them, and do something that's appropriate toward their planets, like their flag, like maybe a logo from their planet. And that the way so let me kind of encompass all this. So Dahl is going to be kind of taking over like cyber security / like camera security. And then Jace is going to be doing like he's going to be making sure that the Vasquez is well in communication with him and making sure scans are happening on a regular basis and nothing's going awry. So it's like watching from a bird's eye view, even though he's on board. So he'll probably have like a setup in a corner somewhere where he can monitor that and have that like communication station. and then Kohl, you could be in charge of course, getting those handed out to everybody and making sure that happens. But
Yeah,
also,
Cole is working
Also
with
anything
Jensen
else.
and Rishu to get the modified comm badges handed to everyone who's supposed to be there, and set up transport inhibitors on this floor and the 2 floors above and below.
Okay.
and also it would be helpful as an engineer if you can like double check sort of like floor plans that Terzi was looking at and making sure there's no like making sure that with him that there's no like crawl spaces or weird spots.
Yeah.
that can
Yeah.
cause issues.
And just go around with the tricorder through the walls to see if there's any hidden walls or hidden.
Yeah, we do like a full
passageways.
sweep before anybody even
Yeah.
comes into the building, like
Okay.
with just Starfleet, not with any of their people. With just Starfleet. So, do we need to roll for that? Make sure there's no bombs and stuff like that.
Yes. So the first thing we're going to do is,
We just gave Paul a list.
yes.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
looking-
I just want to make sure we had it like.
no,
together.
you're going through it, which is fine.
Yeah.
So the first thing I want you to do is, I'm looking through this because this mission calls for opportunity, which for those who don't know, this is the first time this happens, where if you are pulling out technology you don't readily have access to, which is in this case sensors and all these sorts of things, you have to spend opportunity. So if you're spending opportunity, it means that I get threat.
Yay!
So
Oh wait.
to
No.
That's bad, Howard.
So you can do those sensor things. That'll cost you about an opportunity of 2. And the security personnel patrolling will cause an opportunity of 1, because again, these are definitely more difficult. So when it comes to scanning the area, can you give me a you will be going, or you're going like place to place, like office to office, to double check these things, to double check security? Is that what we're doing as well?
Yeah, like I mean, the whole building's getting a thorough sweep way before this thing happens.
All right.
Like,
Yeah, and as the engineering crews are setting up the transport inhibitors, we're also bringing along
Wouldn't it-
tricorders and scanning everything.
and once
I'm
it's
just going to
more-
throw out there, wouldn't it be amazing if we had, I don't know, some type of canine type thing with all kinds of great sensors to roam around and
Yeah.
scan for things? I'm just throwing that out.
Finally, your dog is getting.
I love Doctor Who.
Right.
K9.
So yeah, and then and I want to put a stipulation real quick before we move into that, is like after the sweep happens and after it's done and we have it secured, Starfleet will literally, like, it'll be like a situation where everybody that comes in gets a thorough check over to make sure they don't have weapons, they don't have anything that's inappropriate. Because once the building's swept, I mean, we'll keep like monitoring it, like with Jace's stuff, but it'll be like if you're being let into the building, you have to be searched.
Okay. So before you get a chance to sweep the building, you all see and you get reports of a very large crowd with signs pushing in on the conference. They're trying to get into the building.
Oh, how 2020 of you.
Yes.
No, 2021 of you.
2021, yeah.
How January
Yeah.
6th, 2021 of you.
That was just 2020 part 2.
I make sure
Yeah.
that all of our security forces are instructed non-lethal force only.
Yeah.
No use of deadly weapons.
There is they're chanting, carrying signs, and they're definitely we don't know what to do with this. Like we're having issues dispersing this crowd. We can't keep them back to the area they're supposed to be as they're pushing in.
Oh, I have an idea.
Release the Targs.
No. Beam
Oh.
down a speaker. Beam down a speaker and play
Vulcan
Ferengi
opera. Ferengi opera.
All right, give me a presence command check for that one. Difficulty 3. Presence command check, difficulty 3.
Oh, I will own this.
It's difficulty 3.
Yeah, you need a good roll. Damn.
No.
Damn,
So,
damn all of you.
does anyone want to help her with presence command check?
Please help me do this. I need
Difficulty 3.
Yes, difficulty 3.
Only if I'm ordered.
I'm gonna nudge Terzi. Come on, you know some good
Fine.
you know some good Ferengi opera.
Fine. Presence command.
There's no such thing.
Yes. Just one roll, so. Hey!
Ah!
Yay!
And I immediately regret it.
This Ferengi opera brought to you by the number 3.
Yeah. So this manages to calm them down a little bit, but this is the beginning of an extended task for trying to calm down the crowd and try to get them to back off to where they're supposed to be. So
What's the deal with the crowd? Like, what are they protesting?
They're very much against the being part of the Federation. They don't like the Federation. They want
They're
Why
the
do they not like
separatists.
So
the
the
Federation?
I have
separatists.
to ask the question: if there's protesters to joining the Federation, are there counter protesters that are for joining the
No.
Federation? No.
No.
So by and large, the majority of the population's against the Federation.
Or at
Um,
least the majority of the
joining the
population
Federation.
that is here.
Yes, the majority of the population is here. It's not, as far as you can tell. Give me let me do a quick. There's another thing you can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna read the thing again just to understand.
Give me a reason security task difficulty 1, because this will give you a little bit of more of an insight of you like looking into the population.
Yay.
Okay. So you have 1 additional. You get a little bit of momentum back there. So you get some of your first momentum. Based off of your research, the people of Tolan 4 are split. Majority of them are neutral to this, but there is a large neutral to positive for the Federation. But there is a vocal group of about 20 to 30% of the population who's for joining the Federation, and there's about a 20 to 30% group that is against the Federation. And the rest of that group is tending towards joining the Federation, but is more neutral at this point because they don't necessarily want to join the Federation, but they don't mind being a protectorate of the Federation. So,
Yeah, they're like, yeah, I don't necessarily want to like join your club, but if your club wants to keep that other club from beating up our people, then cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're
They're like they don't want to adopt the currency. They don't want to adopt the economic
currency.
union. They just want free travel and shit. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's where they're going.
Sorry.
a lot of them, most
Had
of
a
them
little-
are.
I was just gonna say, had a little EU caught in my throat.
Majority of the people who like the protection just know that the Romulans are right next door, and they don't necessarily want to deal with the Romulans. So they prefer the Federation over the Romulans, but they don't necessarily want to join the Federation because they're also afraid if they join the Federation that it will anger the Romulans and will make them a target.
And
Arg?
it's not our job necessarily to actually influence this debate.
No.
Okay, so we wouldn't like have somebody go, "Hey, everybody, join the Federation." Like if they want information about the Federation, we will provide that information, but we won't affect their decision. We won't.
Hey, everybody.
Your job is not to interfere in the internal
Just to
affairs of
protect,
it's to
debate.
protect and to ensure that the debate is handled.
Is
That
just,
whatever
yeah.
the decision makes, it's made. Your job is to help them make that decision.
Do the
to finish
Romulans
things.
have any representatives here
No.
that we know of?
Did-
At least, okay.
No
Did
one's
we just
advocating
pick
for them
up
to
a
join the
random
Romulan.
Alexia and like 3 people, or does she have a ship here?
She was sent here. She was dropped off by a ship, months ago when this whole thing started. As
Okay.
a
Gotcha.
liaison for the Federation.
So she has a small diplomatic staff as well, and we're probably
Yes.
tapping them for a couple of security people.
Yes, yeah, she's involved in the debate. She's like the neutral moderator of the.
Gotcha.
of
So we
the
don't have to play
thing.
moderator. All right, cool. So
Yay.
yeah, we're securing. We're doing all the things. What's next?
Right. So
Okay.
we kind of don't need any like portable shield generators to
You could
income-
probably.
in case they're building in.
You could do that if you wanted to. It would increase the threat, but it would definitely give you protection.
My
Against, like-
suggestion to whoever is in charge that if the protests are something that we can't take care of, that we all agree that eventually. She suggests that if all else fails, we can always move the debate to the Vasquez, so that way,
yeah.
And we can still broadcast it out to their people if there's some kind of they want to watch it or they want to feel involved.
Both sides are very, very stern on keeping the debate in the hall. They want to make this decision. They're not going to be intimidated by protesters who don't represent the will of the people.
That is acceptable, and I understand. But if push comes to shove, you will be evacuated to the Vasquez, and that is where I will be firm.
Okay. Do you guys want to set up portable shield generators?
Yes.
I would like to set up one or however many it takes to cover specifically the debate hall.
Okay. So I want you to give me a reason science check, difficulty 1, for setting up the transport inhibitors, and the same check for setting up the portable shield generators.
Okay, difficulty 1, task roll 2.
I mean, I'm better at this than you, but go for it.
Oh, you take the portable shield generators. I'm taking the transport inhibitors.
Okay. Yeah. You succeed.
Nice rolls.
Also, that
you
went
succeed.
well.
And two momentum for you. So you have 3 momentum.
Wait. How much momentum?
We now have
3.
3. Because there was a
3
test
momentum.
difficulty of 1, we both got 3.
All right.
You don't have any other numbers, do you?
No.
Just 3.
So, I will be personally overseeing the weapon search of people along there.
So are you going to also do the sweep first before that? Are you going to be the ones? Okay. So, as you're going through the rooms, you stumble upon a small office, and you hear someone speaking quietly inside.
And there's not supposed to be anybody in this building.
No. I mean, the offices should mostly be abandoned. This office shouldn't have anyone inside it.
Okay, so telepathy to Dahl, send some security to where I'm at.
Sorry, you're breaking up. What? Just send security to where you're at?
Yes, send security to where I'm at. More extra.
Extra. All right. I'm
going to
a few
listen
security people that are kind of just lounging around, not doing anything, and I'll send them over to Jersey's location.
Okay. Do you want to do anything, or do you just want to wait there?
I am quietly listening while waiting for them to arrive.
Okay.
So, what am I hearing from this?
So you hear, I understand. I will signal you to transport the device when I've gotten through the transport inhibitors.
How many ways out of this room?
Just the only one. You're blocking it.
And I will continue to block.
Okay.
Quietly await for...
Arm yourself.
I would imagine as many people as we've got here are on short order.
And after a few minutes, you hear some shuffling, and then you walk over, and you hear the door open up, and you look out, and you see a very kind of a lithe man who looks very pale and gaunt. He looks up to you and says, "Can I help you?"
You're not supposed to be here.
I'm Aver Chavis. I'm one of the assistants to the Parak. I just was coming in here to make a quick call about a recording device.
Recording device.
Yes, I was trying to set up we were trying to get in through the transport inhibitors to set up a recording device for the whole thing so that everyone could hear the situation.
You don't really know me, but I'm better than you are. Stop lying.
I believe him.
And I'm not testing to see if he's lying. I'm accusing him of lying.
Okay. So, he, as you say that, he immediately steps back and
Explodes.
yes, sort of. I'm waiting for Baaj to come back because this is going to be a very, very important scene so that we can go on break.
Wonderful.
What timing?
Raj is already on break.
She will be back in how many minutes?
Okay, there she is.
Oh,
So-
There we go.
So
Good time.
he steps back and says, actually that
3 seconds.
okay. So he steps back and he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a device and starts pushing buttons and says, "Listen, I have diplomatic immunity with this. I can do what I want. Are you doing
It's
anything
been
else?"
revoked.
Right. Well, let's go confirm that, shall we?
Okay. As you say that, he pushes some buttons, and then you hear your comm badge chirp with who's it? Jensen or Weathers? Who's the
Weathers is on the bridge.
no? Who's the transport expert?
I think that's Jensen.
Yeah.
You hear Jensen come through. Transport inhibitors are down. I repeat, the transport inhibitors are down. We're no longer functional. Unknown as to wait. I have transport activity in the conference room. And you see, as before you, Terzi, you see him beaming away.
Of course, try to grab him, knowing it's not going to work. But yeah.
what does he recognize the effect? The visuals of the effect?
Is it swirling glitter or like more flowing glitter?
Is it orange?
Is it more
is it
Section
white?
31 or is it more Vasquez teleporter?
Is it
I mean, is it
swirling lights?
Klingons? I mean, they have different
Give me-
visuals, you know.
Yeah, give me a control or a insight security check with this one.
Ooh.
Like security.
I'm gonna assist too because I'm in the conference room and I would have seen that, right?
No, you're
No,
outside the conference room.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
That's all you
Rolled
needed.
a 1.
This is outside. This is in a hallway in an office besides the conference room. You rolled a 1, but that's fine because it's all you needed. This is a Ferengi transporter signal.
Of course.
And as he beams out, you also hear from I remember it was Weathers or Jensen from Jensen, who goes, "There's an explosive in with the delegates."
Bum, bum,
And I come back. Can you teleport it out since our inhibitors are down?
Okay, we'll leave it at that as we take a quick break.
Obviously,
we'll be
that's
back.
going to be a no because Paul wants us to solve that problem.
Well, you might be able to, but there is going to be a challenge for
Problem,
that. So
yeah.
we'll be
All right,
right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to use a quick 5-minute break for us to use the restroom, get them to eat and drink. So don't go anywhere.
See you in a few minutes, chat.
Bye, chat.
we're back. Welcome back. We're waiting for Darge to come back.
Yay!
But...
So
Well-
probably about 30 seconds after we hear the toilet flushing, we'll know he's...
Yes. All right. All right. Let's get started with the situation. A bomb is in the conference room. What was your first reaction there, Terzi?
Teleported out.
Okay. To do that, you're going to need to do a presence command task with difficulty 1 to be able to get that teleported out. I'm flipping
Wouldn't
it.
like Jensen or somebody do it?
Yeah, no, I'm making y'all do an order.
What's the ship's assist? I'll do it.
Oh,
I
This is
double tapped.
just Jersey giving the order.
I double tapped it.
Hold on. I
You
double
double-tapped.
tapped that. I'm sorry.
Okay, you're good. You're
My
good.
bad.
So the first one's fine. Difficulty 1. So Jensen immediately goes, hold on, and then taps, tap, tap, tap. I have beamed it to an empty location on the planet.
The space. Why does nobody beam things into space? Am I the only one that thinks big, huge open void, nice vacuum, nothing to damage, send it there?
Yes, exactly.
Well, you know, ever since you got a talking down to for beaming something into space, that just so happened to be a person.
One,
Okay,
you beam one Tavarin out into space and you never hear the end of it.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
yeah, pretty much. You murder one Tavarin, and weirdly, you beamed him into space, Tersey.
All right, so you've beamed the bomb away.
Wait,
into safety.
what?
No, we're reminiscing.
You
My
beamed-
next thing is we should evacuate immediately.
So what I miss?
The bomb.
Yep.
Yeah, Jensen beamed the bomb elsewhere on the planet.
So you want to evacuate immediately?
I'd recommend it to Baj
I'm gonna send a communication.
because I'm assuming
Oh wait,
Baj is
do
in on
I don't know
these
what's going on.
communities.
Never mind.
You
I'm
do.
not part of
And
this
that,
yet. Oh, okay.
This is on an
to
open
everyone.
loop between
Yeah.
us.
Gotcha. I'm gonna send a message to Alexia's data pad
Uh-huh.
because they may be in like a communications blackout in there.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send it to her data pad to be like, we just beamed an explosive device out of the conference hall. We should probably call a recess and evacuate.
Baj, what were you going to say?
I was just gonna say. Well, they changed now that Kohl just sent that. Like, I'd rather hear what if he gets a quick communication back before I speak. Because Baj is just wherever she is, and she's just like, what? And she's just listening to y'all's comms before she.
Howard, your camera got messed up. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay. So you start to see people filing out of the conference hall, and you see once everyone's kind of been moved away, you see I keep forgetting her last name, which is Lot. Captain Lot comes up to you, Baj, as you see the everyone kind of moving away, and goes, "What the hell was going on out here?"
I have reports that there was a bomb that was placed here, and that bomb has been removed.
A
which we have
bomb?
decided. Yes, an explosive device.
Who would put a bomb in a peace conference?
That is what we are trying to assess right now, Captain Locke.
People who don't want peace is my guess.
And,
Yeah.
and that is,
I chime into Baj with the name that the diplomatic attaché gave. I don't remember it, but Terzi would.
well, Lot would probably get that communication too at the same time as me, like over our comp badges, simultaneous, because we're right there.
Friggs?
No, I don't think it was Friggs. It was the one that I ran into that was punching buttons on a thing before
Oh,
the
right,
bomb
yeah.
came in.
What we do know,
I have diplomatic immunity.
I
Have you
don't
to-
care.
Or whatever.
Have you told me yet, like, just in passing, that like the transporter signal was Ferengi?
No.
Okay.
You see both of the leaders of the opposing sides come to you, and we'll kind of overhear what's going on. And both of them are upset. They're a bomb. And one who looks at the other one, you put a bomb in the conference? It's like, why would I put a bomb in my own conference? I'm there too. And so both leaders kind of sit there and go.
I immediately interrupt them before they get into that, like who did it, and Baj says, "It is not for either of you to make the assumption of who did it or who didn't do it. It is our job to determine who that was. So before you start throwing accusations at the opposing sides and letting that get public to your people, I would recommend that you both let us do our job in determining who it was, since we are the third party here as Starfleet."
That's fine. Let's see what his name. Can't remember his name.
Kohl, do you need to be beamed back to the ship? You seem to have some sort of a medical emergency with your face.
No. I've readjusted my ocular implants and I'm good.
So Rizal, the leader of the opposition, says, I agreed to Starfleet to intercede in the security issues, but this is beyond just simple security. If you're going to be investigating this, I want one of my people with you.
That is fine. How about we have somebody from each side to make sure things are honest?
Parak Joffe says, I was about to say the same thing. And
Excellent. Assign me your best investigators, and we will make this happen.
Cole runs up at this point and is like, Alexia, are you okay?
I'm fine, Cole. Thank you for the message. It's helped a lot there, Daxon.
Okay. And then he like straightens up and stands
Yeah.
to attention.
All right. Let me see where we're going at this point. So you have a couple of everyone's still kind of secured. Everyone's kind of evacuated the conference room, but everyone's still in the same area. Is there anything you want to do before everything gets started?
Has anything happened to the bomb? Like, has it exploded after it was beamed away?
It was
okay.
exploded after it beamed away.
Boom!
So we can't actually tell the make of it. Like, we should
Not
probably
right now.
go to where it is and scan the debris and see if you can discover something from it.
Yeah, that's part of
I'm
the
looking for
Debris.
Ferengi.
Yeah.
and Dahl, Baj would put you in charge of that, as well as anybody else that wanted to help. Like maybe Cole could help with that because he might be able to he might be helpful in identifying re-engineering it back together to some degree to get an idea of what it was.
I need to
Okay.
figure out how they disabled our transporter inhibitors and got that thing in here in the first place.
Okay.
Are there any Ferengi?
The Ferengi was not at the conference.
So Rock wasn't here. Nobody was here that was Ferengi.
No,
What about the guy that Rock introduced us to?
he was there.
He
That was the guy who
there.
was. He was the guy who was upset that like he said that he demanded to have his own side, have their investigators, security personnel from his own side to be part of the investigation.
Briggs? Is that Friggs?
Yeah, not Friggs. That was
Joffe's.
Not Joffe's. Joffe's is the leader of the actual one. It's Rizal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rizal's the leader of the opposition. Joffe is the leader of the government, and Friggs is the leader of the security forces.
Oh.
Yeah, the military.
He should also have somebody on this.
That's what Joffe's is going to be giving you.
Okay.
So
This is-
I'm gonna try and pull Baj aside.
Okay.
Yes.
Like permission to run down a possible lead.
You broke up there a little bit.
You cut off.
I
I cannot.
I believe
I'd
he
like
asked for
permission to run down a
down.
possible lead on my own.
What is that lead?
Perhaps our old friend is involved in this somehow.
She kind of looks at you for a second. Are you like? Would she know who he's talking about, GM?
Rock. Yeah, you would.
Yeah,
Well,
probably.
I didn't. Well, you know, I'm just making the assumption. Like, is he like making any gestures? Like, is he like an old friend of ours?
Our
you
old
know?
our old friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure,
Probably.
sure. Tersey reaches out and touches your ear and says,
You're
"An old friend."
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, but keep me in the loop as you find things out.
Okay.
And
So you
let
just
me know if you let me know if sorry. Just burped in the
Go ahead.
middle of that. Let me know if you need assistance with him. You know I have his heart, so to speak, and his ear.
Kohl.
Ugh.
Yeah.
You get a message from Jensen and Weathers, and they say, Chief, we found 2 transporter signals. They're pretty easy to trace. Most of the transporters on the planet are Ferengi in origin. I'm guessing because Rock brought them here, but there's only 3 or 4 transporters that are in the whole planet, and we know
Well,
that
that
there's
narrows it down.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to track this one. The signal for one of them was into the building, but the other one was out to a small ship, which is trying to leave orbit.
Detain that ship, please.
Roger. Yes.
And Cole walks over and Captain, the culprit beamed away to a small ship and was trying to escape. I've ordered the Vasquez to intercept and detain. Or
Excellent.
commander, not captain.
I was going to correct you, but you corrected yourself.
I was talking to Alexia.
Yeah.
Figured it out. Aha.
So, let's see. You get a comm back from the Vasquez. The ship says it's part of a diplomatic envoy.
It's been revoked.
They're lying.
Well, they're diving into the planet's rings. It's really hard to get in through there. We can get through, but that ship is much smaller than ours.
All right.
Sure.
Captain. Commander, I mean, well, Captain,
not-
Alexia.
Yes.
Yes.
As the
One me
commander,
want to talk to.
Both of you, since you both have a stake in this, I'd like permission to return to the Vasquez and pursue using the Husik. The ship is going into the planet's rings.
Have Weathers or Jensen replace you in order to help us with reconstructing the remnants of that bomb, as well as whatever else you were up to.
Weathers will be on the bomb, and Jensen will help with the transport inhibitors. I'll leave Lishu in charge of engineering.
Commander, I think I
Alright.
should go with Cole.
Go with him.
Catches him, he might need some.
I'll stay behind. I'll help with the bomb.
You have one of your security officers will come to you, Baj, and go, what do we do with the delegates? They're all just waiting for the news and what to do.
Let us find out if they would be
Amenable.
Amenable, thank you. If they would be amenable to extracting themselves aboard the USS Vasquez in case there are any other threats here on surface.
That sounds good. I'll let them know. You find out pretty quickly that they're all okay with that. They're all public officials that are used to security threats and stuff, and they all agreed to go above the Vasquez.
Yeah, and I ordered, I guess, Jensen before he's off the Vasquez to go ahead and beam them up, and I
Alright.
will obviously security direct that with.
Okay, so we'll cut to Dahl. You and your science team are at the site of the explosion. It's not a very big explosion. You can easily tell by just the initial the explosion of it, where it was placed on the ground, that it would have probably blown up the entire conference room, but not the entire building.
Mm.
But anything else is going to require some tasks there.
Right. So it's like a 20-meter blast radius,
Mhm.
low yield. All
Give me-
let's get our tricorders out and get to work.
Reason science. Or control science, because you're
And then you put it all back together and find out it was actually a photon torpedo, and you were wrong the whole time.
Photon torpedo.
It would have leveled the block.
Tiny photon torpedo.
torpedoes.
Note to self: develop tiny photon torpedo.
Sure. I probably wouldn't have a focus with this. It was maybe jerry rigging.
No, I wouldn't get jury
No.
rigging. This is like more of a
Yeah.
demolitions experts, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Is this a new scene?
Yes, this would be a new. No, this is not a new scene. Same scene.
Oh yeah, I'll use one momentum.
Okay.
Oh, we got one back.
Yay!
Boom. There we go. So, you are able to tell that there are some residual DNA. Well, I'll say you would have known through your scans and through your stuff that there is there might be some residual DNA stored in the transport buffer from the bomb itself to possibly track to see who built the bomb.
Okay.
But you also
But not at the actual blast site because everything just went up in flames.
Yeah, exactly. But you can definitely tell that this was a handmade bomb using local
artisanal.
explosives. Yes. This was not a replicated. It wasn't like it wasn't a weapon that meets any kind of standard like Starfleet, Romulan.
Gotta love those farm to table IEDs.
Yes.
Organic
farm fresh.
gunpowder as well.
All right, so I guess I'll also I'll ask for who is it, Weathers, to send over Jensen to send over the transporter logs to one of my pads so I can go through them
Okay.
to analyze the results.
Give me a reason medicine check, difficulty 2.
Reason medicine. I'll spend the momentum again since I gained it.
You can also use the
Okay.
computer's medicine to help that as well. So if someone wants to do the ship.
What's the difficulty?
Difficulty 2. So you already passed it, but if you did the ship, you could get an
Get the
additional
momentum back. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be computer's medicine.
All right, I guess I'll do it. I haven't done the shipping yet, so I'll do it. Hold on.
If you count the holodeck, I do the ship between every episode.
Any complication range?
Just one. Hey, you get an additional momentum. So
Hey.
the transport buffers realize that it is definitely the DNA that was on the bomb was definitely Tolan. And it was a Tolan male. But it has some very specific cancer cells.
Oh, I was gonna say he has cancer. Wow. No scope.
So
You can do a 360, can you?
it's a very specific type of cancer that is untreatable by Federation medicine. So it's definitely a type of identifying marker. Anyone who would have had this disease would have probably been treated and would have some records for it.
Also, Jensen, go through the transport logs for all the Tolans that were transported aboard the Vasquez to see if that cancer marker shows up.
Okay. 1 second. He looks through it. Type. Comes back. No, none of them.
All right, so it wasn't none under the delegation that was on board, so somebody new.
Wait, do you want all the transport logs, including the reception?
You could do the reception as well. Yeah, sure. Let's go for that.
Sure.
And-
Do. And then he pulls up. Yes, actually, there's one. Avard Chavis. He was an aide to Peric Jofes. He's an aide to Peric Jofes.
Thanks, Jensen.
Is that the name the guy gave me in the
Yes.
room?
An hour and out.
There we go. All right. We'll cut
And I'll
to...
I'll go to Baj with this information.
Okay. But first we'll cut to Terzi and Kohl, I believe, who are chasing after the ship.
Indeed.
So you're on board the Husik, going through the asteroid belt, as it were, the rings. Give me a. You're seeing where they are, but it's difficult to kind of find out where inside this the rings. The rings are not super dangerous, but there are energized pools and eddies that can interfere with sensors, so it's hard to kind of detect where this small ship might be. So,
Eddies, you say? Is it season 1 again?
yes, those same eddies are actually the ones that you that are there. So you actually
I'm a master.
You actually have focus on that, I believe. So,
real quick, Paul, I'd definitely be asking the Vasquez to fire a probe.
Fire probe? Okay. Probe fired.
Fire a probe right at them. Kaboom.
All right. So it's a reason science task at difficulty 1 to try to figure out where they are, with sensors science assisting with the runabout.
Okay.
That's
Reason
definitely
science.
a U roll.
Yes, it's actually what I have selected. Task roll 1, complication range 1, roll.
It's task roll 2, but yeah.
Oh, task roll 2.
Yeah.
I pressed the right button.
Yeah.
And then you said it was what from the ship
Ship,
sensors?
sensors science from the runabout.
Sensors science. Task roll 1.
Bam! You have 2 more momentum. You're able to find the ship pretty quickly, and you find it that it's. Give me a control contest there, Terzi, that when you're trying to close in on it, because it is an incredibly primitive shuttle. Like your runabout is leaps and bounds ahead of this thing. It's all you needed. You close in, you see it trying to evade you through the eddies, and it's making its way throughout, and you're able to grab hold of the ship with a tractor beam pretty easily and start bringing it back.
You're under Starfleet arrest.
or whatever.
Something.
Or something.
Or whatever. Oh.
So once you bring them aboard the shuttle bay, the ship aboard the shuttle bay,
To clarify, we bring them near the Vasquez and have them beamed aboard. I'm not putting that in our shuttle bay.
okay.
They've already proven they're willing to make explosives.
And we have a security team ready to greet them.
So we'll cut back to Baaj and Dahl. So Dahl, you're reporting back to Baaj. I believe Baaj is back on the Vasquez, right?
Yeah, because I would have brought the people up there, and of course some of our security detail has come back as well.
I would like to petition to have them put in a holodeck recreation of the chambers. We would have had all the information from the blueprints and the scanning, so it makes sense.
Like put the people in there?
Yeah. When we brought the delegations up, we just put them in the holodeck in the negotiation chambers again.
Okay, that's fine.
Would be a
We're
very
not trying to
mean
be
like
like
the little trick where it just goes bright a bit, but nothing changes.
We're not trying to do trickery. Just like, hey, you were here, now you're here again, but up here.
Yeah.
All right.
Continue the discussion, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's up to you, Baaj, if you're okay with that.
And it lets us put them all in a secure area
That's fine, and that's absolutely fine. And of course, the hologram will have like some security protocols in place.
Mhm.
Some like more than usual for like, because sometimes the crew will just turn off safety.
Spawn Moriarty.
And I make sure,
Better.
I make sure a maximum like amount of safety protocols are enacted on that program. But she also makes sure that, of course, there's still plenty of actual security in the room.
Mhm.
And outside of it, like basically like every point of the ship that surrounds the holodeck, they are guarding like same way as before. And like the ship, I would make sure that any kind of like basically shielding for the ship needs to be focused. I mean, it want the whole ship shielded
Yeah.
well, but like maybe something extra around
Keep-
the holodecks, like
keep
maybe
them
the holodeck
entertained.
itself.
Activate program Riker 3.
And if their debates if they're still having their debates and those need to be broadcast out, we will make sure those are being broadcast to wherever they need to be broadcast.
You also meet when you get beamed back up. You meet Roll Bozic and Carlin Fess, both of who Rowan Bozic is a separatist security expert, and Carlin Fess is the I'm sorry, Carlin Fess is the separatist, and the government is Roll Bozic.
Okay, so I have those two. And I meet with them, so I just tell them,
Okay.
"Welcome, I am Commander Baaj."
It's good to meet you, Commander. We're both professionals in this matter. We just want to find out who has the bomb and why they'd put a bomb there. I've been hearing reports that your crew may have caught a suspect in this matter.
We are pursuing someone as far as we know. As that pursuit is happening, as I find out more from that crew, hopefully they will return soon. And we will make sure that you are to also investigate this alongside of us. But for
Thank
now,
you.
would you like to see my science officer? He may have something for us at this point.
Certainly. And you go talk with Dahl. Dahl, you meet with these two
In a science
two
lab.
Tolans in the science lab with Commander Baaj, as you asked to meet
And I
him.
introduce them to you and you them.
What do you have there, Lieutenant Commander?
All right, I'll walk up to the screen and I'll punch it up. Oh, perfect sound effect. 'Cause I have these on random.
Oh.
So this is a snippet of DNA that was taken from when we teleported the bomb out to safety. And this is the DNA of the only person that has a very specific marker that matches the DNA left on the device. The device itself, I should say, was very rudimentary. It wasn't something that was manufactured or replicated. It was built by hand. And you see, and I point at these. These are very specific cancer markers that
From
that this person
called
has.
Hemodric lymphoma. Hemodric
Hemodric
lymphoma.
Thank you, Kohl.
Is that a real
Ah.
thing?
I don't know. Lymphoma is.
And from all the Tolan that we have interacted with during these negotiations, teleporting them to and from locations, this person is the only one to have the markers for this unfortunately uncurable cancer. And I'll just bring up the name. I won't announce it. I'll just bring it up so it's
Yeah. They both look at it and go, Varshevas. Then both look at each other. They kind of shrug. He's a mousy little man who just is the assistant of the Parak. That's all we really know about him. We didn't know he had cancer.
Oh, that is what our teleporters tell us.
It's about this time you guys get reports that that Kohl and Terzi have brought back the wayward transporter, the wayward ship, and have transported the suspect into the brig.
And
Indeed.
it is.
Is
What's
it,
that?
Is it dude?
So yeah, as you all go down to the brig, you see it is Avar Shevis, who is not. He's just kind of sitting in the brig, kind of looking down. As you come in, he goes, "Hello."
Kohl, being the consummate jokester he is, walks over and leans on it and goes, "I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you've got cancer."
I know.
Yeah.
You should have brought the dog.
Did you know that makes you real easy to identify?
I got nowhere to run anymore. Anyways, I didn't do it because I wanted to.
And why'd you try?
Because he promised me that he would find. He has the cure to save my my life. I've got a family that I have to worry about, and they can't survive that way. Rock.
Of course.
So you're doing this on behalf of Rock.
All I know is that if I did this, he said if I did this, he could find me a cure for my disease. No one in the Federation has been able to find a cure for this. I just wanted to survive. I've got nothing left to
Recall our
live for.
last conversation.
What? Yeah, you're the one who I met in the office.
That conversation.
It was
You cut out.
You cut out. Yeah.
Turn my game. I don't particularly like liars because I'm really good.
I'm not lying. I don't know why he wants to do it. All I know is that he was going to give me the cure that nobody else could.
Kohl does the thing where he walks over with his back to the suspect, so they won't be able to see him talking. And he leans in next to Baj and be like, "Something doesn't add up here. What?
I
What?
am not there right now.
Oh.
You're talking.
No,
I thought we all
it's
came.
You would all be there. You'd all would have been
Yeah,
there.
you'd all be there. Yeah.
That's right. I would have
Yeah.
brought those two guys.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
sorry. I didn't realize.
He walks over and does the lean in thing and is like, something doesn't add up here. Rock's all about profit, and it doesn't make blowing up the delegation. I don't see the numbers in that.
Also,
Yeah, it's
Also,
like
I
putting
was
one and one
present.
together and getting
3.
but Baj answers you by saying, "Also, I was in those council chambers. It does not make sense that he would allow for me to be blown up as well."
Yeah.
But if it
unless
wasn't Rock.
he knew exactly how easy it would be for us to disable everything. And nobody was in any actual danger, you know.
But then, if we're counting on Rock being that smart, A, come on. B, he would know that we'd find him out.
Also, he is known to promise people cures for diseases.
That's how you met him.
We met him.
I don't know. I can't help but feel like there's more going on here than meets the eye.
Well, he's the only lead we have. We may as well go after him.
We need to hunt him down.
As you're talking, one of the Fess comes up to you and goes, "Have you asked him if he was the one who made the threats to the delegations?"
I'm sorry. Threats to the delegations?
All of the delegations we've talked to since we've got here have said that there were multiple threats made to both delegations.
You mentioned this now.
We just heard about it on the way here.
Oh,
We figured that you would have known already. Didn't you interview
How about we do this? No, we do not know about this, obviously. So,
Where's
is what we are
Alexia?
going to do?
I
She's
assume
with
she's
the group. Yeah, she's with
Yeah.
the delegates.
All right.
I think the best plan of action here would to take each delegate and have interviews with them. Our people can help, if you understandably would like to go through those yourselves, investigators. I'm just gonna call them both that because I don't
Yeah.
want to have to
Yeah.
call them each by their name.
Yeah.
Investigators. If you would like to do those yourselves, you are welcome to it. Or if you would like to oversee somebody from my team doing that, you are also welcome.
Commander, I'd like to have Alexia involved in the interviews as well. She's had a few weeks on the planet to get to know the delegates. I mean, Captain Lott.
Perhaps she could be the Starfleet investigator in that endeavor. Captain
Excellent.
Lott, how do you feel about that?
No, she's in the
She's
holodeck
in
with
the-
the.
she's in the holodeck
She's
with
like
Yeah, that's why-
she's keeping people calm.
That's why I'm. Oh,
You gonna
she's
calm her?
not. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, yes. Yeah, I'll calm her and ask her if she would be basically explain to her what's going on and where we're at and what we need to do next with the delegates, and if she would
Mhm.
like to be the person asking questions
Okay.
of the delegates
So
interviewing.
she'll definitely do that. So she like we'll cut forward because you guys are gonna go interview the delegates as well, right?
Yeah, and of
Yay.
course, I'll have. I mean, I figured we would be doing something else at the same time, like investigating other leads while they do that.
Okay.
Like tracking down Rock. We need to track down Rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
We-
Also,
Keep it
DM, as we were talking to this guy, is he the one that I was getting the murder
Yes.
vibe from?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the nervous but murder kind of thing.
And then also, like, if while we hunt down Rock, any known associates of Rock that we get off that guy, especially,
Okay.
I want them as well.
He doesn't really know anything about the known associates.
And of course, we can go look into our files of known associates of Rock. That we have.
Yeah. I'll save you the fact because I'll say you research this, but
Yeah.
he doesn't have any known associates that would be in this area.
The files we keep on Rock and his Ford branded Ferengi ship, the
Yes.
Rock Ford files.
Oh my god. Also,
I give that
Also-
pun a rating of 3 out of 10.
before we get into
Yay!
before we get Captain Lott into all those interviews, maybe she and the other delegate, like that's something she can ask the delegates about. Like one of the questions can be about Rock, like, hey, what about your Ferengi, blah blah blah, because maybe somebody knows his other known associates on
Yeah.
planet, people he deals with the most, or she does. She could even know some offhand because she's
Yeah.
been there.
Carlin Fess says that one of the investigators, Fess is the separatist, goes, I know explosives pretty well, and I can tell you. And she looks over at the guy and goes, if anyone's making this bomb, it's not him. Undergoing cancer treatments, his hands would be shaky as all get out. There's no way he's making that bomb.
No,
And
he was likely just the messenger of. said
Did you
bomb.
find any other DNA on there other than his DNA?
No,
Probably. I mean, you would have
No.
mentioned it in the
Yeah.
initial scans, yeah.
So
So no,
then who
just
made it?
as
It wasn't like a Ferengi bomb, was it?
no.
So who
no,
made
it
the
was
bomb?
local.
Ferengi aren't the bombing kind of type anyway.
No, Ferengi are manipulative, working from. They are the sort of people that would make a people destroy themselves from within and then reap the profits.
Well, then who is would have the expertise to build a bomb?
That is perhaps a question for you, investigators, because this is your home world. What kind of profile of a person on your world would it take to know that sort of? Are there extremists? Are there outskirt type people?
There are
that
definitely
live in the middle of the woods, wear sunglasses and hoods, and make bombs.
If it would help any, we could use quarter logs to replicate a benign equivalent of that bomb to show you how.
It might help.
Oh,
And perhaps figure out where the materials could have originated from.
That way you
Yeah.
would know what it looked like, minus the actual explosive part.
yeah. Generally you don't just go down to your local Radio Shack and pick up all the parts.
Speak for yourself.
Okay, so the first thing
Well,
we'll
no,
find,
Radio Shack's closed.
there are definitely separatists who are more violent than the separatists who are the leaders. But there are also Fess says that who is the separatist himself goes, I doubt it was one of us. Why would we attack our own? They're crazy. The extremists in our group are nuts, but they wouldn't be so crazy as to attack their own leader. They don't want people like me investigating them and tracking them down. I think it's probably have to do, the only people who would have these kind of expertise for this kind of explosive would have to be mining or construction workers.
We will start there for each faction. We will investigate people of that nature.
Okay.
We will look-
This still strikes me as weird. It's like a red herring. It's like it's trying to distract us from something bigger.
Perhaps
This
it
was too
is-
easy.
Oh.
This was too easy to remove.
Either way, I think
Agreed.
we should definitely interview the delegates.
Okay. So let's start with the interviewing the delegates.
Captain Lawton, the investigators. Yeah.
Yeah. So I want you to give me a presence command check, difficulty 2, while talking with these delegates.
I'll do it.
Okay.
For her.
Kohl's gonna do the thing where he stands in the room behind the one-way glass and
Yeah.
watches. Partially, because he's interested, and partially because Alexia is doing the interviews.
Yeah. All right.
Partially because it's cool.
So Alexia comes back with saying all of the delegates had voice threats, messages with garbled voices saying that there would be what does it say?
Attribution. I don't know.
Consequences should they attend the conference.
And still, everyone insisted on having it on planet instead of on the secure starship.
The captain
Are
comes
there any
Kohl.
recordings of those?
Yeah,
threats?
she actually has them with
Yeah,
her.
Oh,
When she
for
talks-
the-
Can we task the computer in trying to ungarble the garbleness?
She could, yeah, definitely you could. But
Garble.
the captain tells tells Daxon that they're proud people, the Tolans. They are very stubborn. They'll do things their own way no matter what. That's what I've learned about them.
Oh,
Sounds
man.
like
I
a-
can see why you were assigned.
I've had plenty of experience, as you know.
Yeah.
So give me a reason engineering with a difficulty 2, assisted by the ship's computers and engineering, I think. So
Yeah.
All right.
Reason
I
engineering.
think we can pretty clearly say this is the new scene.
yes, new scene. This is the new
Yeah,
scene.
right.
Everything up to this point where you've captured the suspect, this is a new scene. So
I don't have a focus on this, so I'll just. Yeah.
Oh, the capture is included?
no,
Then
the
we do-
captures are Yeah.
Oh, is the previous scene.
yeah.
Okay. I should do the reason engineering check.
Of
For the computer to
yeah.
garble the message.
for the computer, yeah, go for
Okay.
the computer.
Well, I don't have the
did
ship open.
Yeah.
Somebody who has the ship open, click the button.
Okay.
Engineering computer. So
Computer engineering.
You got it, doll, or you want me to do it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Here's the ship today.
Yeah. The
So-
difficulty was.
it doesn't take long. It's just difficulty 2. So you
Okay.
get one. It doesn't take long for a list of names to compare. So Bozic, one of the investigators, kind of looks through it and finds that all the people that are listed in the communications, there are multiple patterns, and all of them are people that belong to radical groups on both sides. There's no rhyme or reason who they're connected to, though. Some of them are connected to other organizations, but these were not the main person who planted the bomb. These were different people. One is a radical labor organizer who works for the mining guild. One of them is part of the radical separatists. Another one was part of the government, kind of a radical, more fascistic side of the government.
Can I do another scan of these voice recordings to see if these messages were synthesized using their public recordings of their voices?
Yeah, give me another reason science for this. No synthesis. It sounds like them. According to the computers check and the own double checking, rechecking. But here's the weird thing: they all say the exact same thing, word for word, the exact same thing, and they all happened within the same day. Like some sort of coordination. This is a coordinated effort by diametrically opposed groups.
Commander?
Huh.
Anybody?
This is bizarre.
I'm not satisfied
Ugh.
with what's happening
And
here.
God, the thing that gets me is if this conference doesn't happen, then nobody wins. It's just still a question. Who's benefiting from this question, like this decision going unmade?
So where
I
is
love
Rock?
Captain Lot.
Well, if
What did you say there,
these-
Bosch?
I just said when he asked that finish, like who benefits from this talk not happening at all. I just look at Captain Lot because she is literally the only person in Starfleet that I feel like has a lot, like enough to answer that question. She's the only person I can think of.
I can't tell you. I don't know. Maybe the Ferengi, but he also benefits from stability.
Prosperous.
Yeah, stability, and I mean, if they leave the protection of the Federation, then they're a cornered market for him. Like,
Where is Rock?
I have-
Because I'm gonna go looking for him.
I have somebody I'm going to be having a conversation in private. And
Rock, you don't know. All you know is that he has his own private ship, which is somewhere in the vicinity, but no one knows exactly where it is.
well, then we need to.
Well, I assume he's a reachable figure. Like, there's a way to calm him somehow.
You'd have to talk with the mining guild because he's the head of the mining guild.
No, you don't need to talk to the mining guild. You need to talk to me.
You have this information. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Rock. Wait.
We're gonna do this.
Okay.
We're gonna repeat season one. We're gonna repeat season one.
Here it is.
when this is happening, Kohl just sidles up next to Alexei and is like, "This is gonna be good."
So you calm Rock,
Ring, ring.
and after a few moments, you get a response, and goes, "My dear Commander, it's been so long since you've responded to any of my messages. What brings you to call to me this time?"
I think you have heard of the developments that have happened today.
Developments? What do you mean? Did they make a decision? Is that what you're? Were the negotiations a success, and you wanted to thank Rock for being such a key part in ensuring that both sides are functioning? Because if you're asking for a date, you just can say that, right?
Way to play hard to get. The slow game, eh?
Yep.
Rock, we must meet soon. Give me your coordinates and we will have a rendezvous.
I know a great place in downtown. The pasta there is perfect. Meet me there 8:00 tonight. You knew what was going to happen when you contact Rock alone.
So now we all know Rock's motives to be involved in this is to get a date with us.
Yeah,
there you
Rock's
go.
motives are he loves pasta. I mean, who doesn't love pasta?
This is true.
It's the universal
love
language
of love.
Oh,
I will see you soon, Captain Rock.
I'm a rigatoni guy.
I'm a penne guy, actually.
Penne
and fusilli.
Yes, there we go.
I would have played that
do.
combat for everybody so that they could hear, including the investigators, so they could hear it and be like, see, even stranger, he seemed to be very unaware of anything going on, or at least played the part. So I will see him at 8. I hope that I expect the people of whatever the name of this planet is that I'm looking up right
Tolan.
now.
Colon 4.
I hope that the people of Tolan will provide the appropriate spoils for me later for doing this for you. Ask.
So have things calmed down enough for me to make my way quietly down to the brig and interview this guy myself?
Yeah. What do you want to talk to him about?
I of course want to be in there with him where I can lay hands on him if I need to.
Mm-hmm.
We can catch these hands.
Sometimes the honesty is too much.
So I understand you did this for a cure.
Yes.
What was the plan after the... Where were you going?
I meet up with his ship in orbit, and from there he gives me the cure, and I can move on my way.
And do you have coordinates for this rendezvous point?
Yeah, here. It's in the ship too, but he kind of like asks for like a pad so he can type the coordinates out.
I'll type them for you, and I take out a pad. Go ahead.
He gives you the coordinates.
In this weird coordinate system that nobody understands apart from these people, right?
Yes. No, you'd understand it. It'd be pretty easy.
Okay. All right.
Turns out
Well,
people that operate in 3 dimensions, when you get numbers in those 3 dimensions, it kind of lines up.
what I'll tell you is if this pans out and we find someone or something capable of curing you, we'll help you.
Thank you.
Has Terzi been replaced?
No.
It's that knock on
No.
his head is, you know how in these
Terzi,
He's
you
relaxed.
guys haven't
He's
seen it a lot,
drinking.
but
He's
Terzi
offering
is
to help
very
the
good
captive.
at getting the truth. So he wants the truth. Promise the guy the cure that he was willing to kill for.
You want the truth?
He might be more willing to give you the truth. I
You
can't
can't handle the truth.
All right. So
I take those
go ahead.
coordinates up to Baj, by the way,
Okay.
and share the information.
Okay. So you have the coordinates of to where where you were supposed to meet Rock's ship.
Cole would like to investigate the shuttle.
Okay.
Once it's been scanned and confirmed not to have explosives on board.
So you bring it into the shuttle bay to investigate it, and it's a very primitive shuttle. Very few of them exist. This is a diplomatic shuttle that was set aside for diplomats' usage. It's only capable of warp 2. Very simple impulse drives. There's nothing really crazy about it other than that it's specifically the Parix shuttle, the shuttle for the leader of the planet. This would be kind of like Air Force One sort of thing. So it's very fancy, but it's very primitive.
Cole's gonna call Terzi.
Yes. Terzi here.
Terzi, meet me in the shuttle bay. I'd like you to look something over for me.
With pleasure.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
when he
to the shuttle
gets
bay.
here, Cole will like pull him off to the side away from the shuttle and be like, "So, this is the Parix shuttle. I'd like you
remember
to
trackering
install
and
a
I'm
listening
familiar with
device."
A listening device.
Yeah. Don't tell anybody.
Okay.
I have
No
a weird
problem.
hunch on this one.
Okay.
I'd do it myself, but let's be honest. Who's going to be better at installing a covert listening device than you?
What does that mean?
You mean you've managed to find things tucked away in this ship that even I didn't see? You know where to go for the little stuff.
Chalk
I don't-
that
I
up to
don't-
luck.
Tersey, I'm a lot of things. An idiot isn't one of them. I may be a puppet. No, I mean,
I'll see what I can do.
all right. I'll
So,
leave you to it.
though I didn't think we were releasing the shuttle yet.
I've looked it over, and frankly, I think the guy was just using it to run. But well,
Well, let me ask you this. Would you be able to check the logs of this shuttle real quick for me and tell me if it was heading towards a particular set of coordinates if I provide them to you?
probably.
Yeah, I give him the coordinates.
I punch him into the,
That where
or
it
I
was
go and
headed?
look at the nav logs and cross compare.
Yep, that's exactly where he was going.
So
Yep.
I think that perhaps we should bring our friend on a little joyride and let him make his rendezvous. Have the shuttle they know he'd be in. We have coordinates that he was heading to rendezvous.
I mean, obviously something like that, releasing a captive, we'll have to run it by the commander.
Of course. You think?
Well, I think it's not a bad plan. I'd still like that listening device on board, but
Sure. All right,
Yeah.
I'll work on that. Run the plan by the commander for me while I do that.
we'll do. And I
All right.
step off to the side and comm badge and ask her to meet us on this deck somewhere.
Yeah. Okay. I do.
Okay. You meet Baaj. Baaj, you're with the captain as
A
well.
lot. Yeah.
Yeah, and Captain Lott is trying to explain to you that she wants to be there when you're meeting Rock. She doesn't trust that Rock would. If Rock's involved, she wants to be there and be somewhere nearby in incognito.
Well, that's actually a interesting prospect you've brought up there, Alexia. We think we might have a way to get some information out of Rock before your date.
Don't call it to that.
It's a date.
Before your before your rendezvous.
That
though,
sounds even dirtier.
Captain Lott says it's a date. Just call it a date. It's just that simple.
Ah!
I've dated
Oh.
Ferengi before.
You-
They're not that bad. Just
Paul
lead 'em
like
on.
whips his head to the side.
She looks at you and goes, "It's been 2 years, Cole. All right."
Oh,
Wait until you to, bang each
well,
other's banks.
a good way to get you incognito into that situation, Alexia. We might Rock might be down for a double date.
He's not my type.
But
No,
I meant
wait.
with me.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
But
I trust
he knows-
Cole.
He knows your face, so perhaps we will change your appearance.
We can just stay off to the side.
Yeah.
We'll stay in distance.
I mean, Rock doesn't think it's anything other than a date, and like he knows me. He knows I'm sure that he'd be okay with me cribbing in on his pasta spot.
Are you guys talking about double dating with the two of us, or are you talking about like being at the same place just nearby?
That
Either one
second
works.
one.
What? The second one?
That second one. The being at the same place nearby, because it like.
Well, given your history together, do you think you both will be able to pay enough attention to what's going on that it
Commander, we're professionals. We'll be fine.
Yeah. But
you say so?
before we do that, Terzi had an idea.
Yes. What?
We have the gentleman who was planning on meeting Rock, and we have the shuttle that we were planning on, or that he was planning on using to meet Rock. And I think Terzi would like to see that meeting go forward, but with a little bit of, shall we say, Starfleet supervision.
Excellent. I approve of it. Terzi has the lead on that, as always. Go.
Terzi.
Yeah.
Okay, comms to
Hi.
Kersey.
You've got the
plan is to go.
go-ahead.
All right, I will go escort our guest and meet you in the shuttle bay.
And
I
I'll,
would advise not bringing anything easily detectable as Federation technology above what they.
You caught out there at the moment.
yeah.
I said I would advise not bringing any technology that's well above their level.
Okay.
So I'll obviously be bringing a batleth because what do I need a phaser for?
So you're.
I
so-
know just the thing.
Also, this would be a restaurant with
Oh,
plates
gosh.
everywhere.
I'll bring
Yes.
my knife.
Perfect. Perfect.
Omega, we are before Admiral Vance's time. We cannot know about his beauty.
Oh,
All right, so let's run through the plan. So your plan is to release him to go meet with Rock. No.
no. My plan is to go discuss with him that we are going to be on board with him
Okay.
going on this encounter and to advise him that since his plan failed, it's very likely the person who is either Rock or pretending to be Rock is very likely to just kill him. We don't want that for him. We want to help him.
Okay.
And legitimately, Terzi would help him if we find the means to do so. So I convey that to him, say, are you willing to help us out? Or should we just proceed without you?
I'll do what I can if you can try to help me.
You have my word. I'll try and help you as best I can. I can't guarantee that the technology for what you're asking even exists, but I can tell you if it does and we can capture it, we'll use it.
Okay. So the plan is for him to lead you in the ship to Rock, and who's going on that ship with him? Is that you, just you, Terzi?
I have to get ready for my date.
Yeah.
Take Dahl or
Ugh.
Jetsar.
And a security person,
Yeah.
probably.
I think
Jetsar will go.
I think Jetsar and Dahl would both be useful. Dahl in particular for his telepathy.
Not if it's a Ferengi involved.
I don't
Who
think
should-
it's a Ferengi. I don't
Yeah.
believe it's Rock.
Yeah, somebody who's pretending to be Rock and abusing
Might be
his.
susceptible.
There's just too many layers here for it to be Rock.
Layers got layers.
It's too
man.
smart.
I thought you meant your clothing had too many layers.
No, just the one. Just a shirt.
All right. So, let's do the you chasing down the Rock thing, and then we will go to the date, and we'll kind of jump back and forth with A and B scene. So,
Okay.
Terzi, Anaran, and Jetsar are on board the ship. It's very quiet as he's plotting the course. It's fairly easy. After maybe about an hour or so, this is not a very fast ship. It arrives at the location, which is in orbit around one of the moons. But when you arrive there is no ship. It's nothing.
Did you have an alternative meeting spot?
No, but he said that if he's not here, then he would come later.
No.
Did you get any kind of
Rock,
impression of
I'm sure that's his plan.
get any kind of impression of what later meant? Week?
He said
an hour, a day.
He said it could take several hours at most. If he wasn't there within a day, I should leave. But he's a very busy Ferengi.
And he said you should leave. Did he say where you should leave?
Just stay low until he can come find me.
Staying low means hard to find.
Reach out in my bag, grab out a packet of cards.
Great. Well, doll, deal me in.
All right. Several hours have passed, and you all are heading down to the planet for your date. Captain, I keep forgetting her last name. Captain
Lot. Captain Lot.
Captain Lot, and you, Kohl, go in first and wait, and kind of, or waiting for Rock to show up.
Cole's basically dressed like a member of the Rat Pack.
Okay. And she's wearing her civilians, which are, it's like a nice dress, but nothing too fancy. She sits down there and says, this reminds me of something.
What's that?
Sydney, 4 years ago.
Oh, man. That was a night, huh?
Yeah. You got
And the
wasted.
morning.
Yeah. And the
And the
afternoon.
weekend.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be happy to know I've really cut back since then.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. But you haven't cut back on working, I hear.
Oh, I mean, it passes the time, right?
It also gets you medals, apparently.
Look, that was not the that was a very interesting situation. That's all I gotta say.
All I can say is I was the one in our relationship that was too gung-ho about command, and here I hear you winning medals and going to conferences to talk about experimental drives.
Ugh. If you know me, Alexia, if I had my druthers, I'd just be up to my elbows in my warp core making that ship purr, but I keep finding myself in these situations.
It's all right.
And when there's lives on the line, like, you can't just stand by.
That's your problem there, Kohl. You always lack the perspective of what's going on.
Well, at least I'm not driven enough to take a transfer off planet without, telling anybody besides leaving a note.
Let's be honest here. You wouldn't have said, what did I have said to you? I have opportunity. I got a promotion. I'm going to the diplomatic corps. Bye. You wouldn't have joined me.
I don't know. Diplomatic Corps needs engineers.
You really would be happy maintaining replicators for some fancy schmancy diplomatic hall in the middle of nowhere. You need an engine.
I could have been happy with you.
You wouldn't have been happy. You are only happy when you're elbows deep in grease and plasma corridors. It was best for both of us.
Well, I guess that's the decision you made.
I wouldn't have wanted it. Trust me, if I could have gotten a position anywhere else, I would have taken it and have brought you with me. But it just wasn't the case.
I would have followed. And Cole just flags down a thing and just flags down a waiter and mumbles to himself, maybe I shouldn't have cut back.
All right. After a few moments, barrage of you waiting, you see Rock arrive, and Rock is in full blown.
Wait. Why would I wait for him?
Because everyone was setting up. Okay, if you're gonna wait for him to show up first, because everyone else is setting up for the for listening in.
Well, that's fine, but I wasn't gonna show up until I got the okay from them that he was there.
Okay, so
nobody makes barrage.
I just wait.
They wait for barrage.
Okay.
Barrage waits for no man.
We all know that dating is a war, and the winner is who is waited for.
There we go. So Kohl, you see you and Captain Lot see Rock show up in the most gaudy thing you've ever seen. It is a white suit with sequins.
I love it.
Cole happens to be taking a drink when Rock walks in. Oh,
Yeah, you could see him from orbit. Like you don't need sensors to see him. He looks like he stepped out of a 70s disco.
Well, looks like Rock's got a little bit of a Saturday night fever.
Looks at him and chuckles a little bit and goes, "He never struck me as one that was subtle about his influences."
Oh, that's fair enough. Rock is many things, but subtle is not one of them. Cole like just reaches over and like taps out like just a not a like tap to talk, but just a like here's the signal to Baj sort of thing. Like he's here.
Okay. And then she gives it like 5 minutes and then she gets down.
Then she gets down. When you get down there, you see Rock, who is cool as a cucumber, like laid back with like wine in one hand and like looking at the menu in the other, like as if he's just, yeah, it's whatever. And when he sees you, he kind of puts it down. He very slowly stands up and goes, "My dear Commander, thank you for joining me. Are you comfortable? Would you like anything to drink? It's on me."
I will have I'm trying to think of like one of the drinks that Quark used to make. Whatever, just
Yeah.
like some drink that you.
A rise and sunrise.
Yeah.
A rise and sunrise.
Ah. Very good. Yeah. And he kind of waves off and goes, "So, is this business or pleasure? Or maybe both?"
It depends. For now, it is business.
I'm always interested in talking business. What is your business?
Or pleasure is pleasurable to him. So
Yes.
I can't win here. Yeah, and then she finally starts to talk, and she just says, "The talks did not go as intended today."
That sounds bad.
It was very bad, The Rock.
What happened? Did the negotiations break down? Did something happen?
There was a device planted.
Like a listening device?
No.
What kind of device?
She just, because she doesn't want to, like, people
Yeah.
to overhear them, and she just goes,
A photon torpedo? That's not a device planted. That's a device fired. Oh, you mean a
"I'm a
bomb?
Klingon."
You mean who would put a bomb? Who would put a bomb in a? That makes no sense. Wait.
She just,
Do you think I put the bomb there? Is that why you're here?
no, I do not think you did, but I think you can help us figure out who did.
Well, sure. What do you need?
Let's finish our drinks.
Cure for space cancer.
Let's finish our drinks and then adjourn to the Vasquez.
Let's have food first. I'm hungry, and this place has some of the best pasta made out of live worms that I've ever had.
That does sound good. And she actually is like sincere about it.
It's the one thing that Ferengis and Klingons can enjoy: live bugs.
Yeah, and then like and I guess they proceed to have dinner and everything, and yeah.
So we're gonna cut back to the moon, and after a few moments, after a few hours of
Full
playing,
house. Read him and weep, Tersey.
Tersey just lays out his cards and goes, Yahtzee!
Jets R goes, "I still do not understand this game. What is this?" and it's like a
Royal Flush.
Royal Flush, yeah.
Game. This game is strange.
Yes. And then there's suddenly you hear like a beep 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 of the sensors and the suspect kind of goes, "Oh, there's something appearing in front of us. I don't know how to say this other than appearing."
Of course.
Bum, bum, bum.
And
Just-
out decloaking in front of you is a Ferengi ship.
With a cloak.
Wait, Ferengi don't have cloaks.
Wait, didn't Rock have a cloak?
He did at the end of season 1.
Oh.
Right. He got a cloak from the Klingons.
From the Romulans. He stole it
Right.
from the Romulans.
He stole a Romulan cloak. Right. Bad times. Bad times.
So
ahead, friend.
Now,
I
is
tell
this-
our prisoner here, stick to the plan, get us safely aboard.
And I also have a question for the DM that's relevant to them. Is this at the same time I should be having dinner with Rock?
Yes.
So they know what time that was, so they can be looking at their watches and being like, "Hey, this is the time that Rock is not supposed to be aboard his ship."
Yes.
There, I thought I'd help you guys.
But I've already
no, we get it. we get it.
resigned myself to it's not Rock from like
Yeah.
way back.
All right.
I think
do,
him asking that was literally the moment Baj went, "Yeah, I don't think it's like her honestly going, yeah, I don't think it's you."
Do
I think
Ferengi
this guy
ship have
believes it's Rock, but I don't
like
think it's
identifiable markings on the hull? Is it this Rock's ship? Can we figure out if this is Rock's ship?
Is there a Ford logo?
There's the sensors are pretty primitive on this thing, but give me a reason science test difficulty 2.
Reason science.
I would like to assist, even though I'm terrible at this. Nice.
Don't need it. Yeah.
All right. So you get
Plus one
additional
momentum,
stuff. This doesn't seem to be Rock's ship as best as you can tell. Though Rock does have the means to buy other ships, as you know. So that doesn't necessarily mean anything. But it's not the same ship.
Be
that you
one of
encountered.
his fleet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I was just wondering if there's any identifiers that would make it seem like it belonged to him. Like if there's like a property of Rock Enterprises or something like that stamped on like
Nothing
vanity
like that,
plate or
like
It
something
seems
like that.
it seems stripped. There's no identifiers on this thing.
It's like a general Varangi ship that happens to have a cloaking device, which Rock doesn't seem like the kind of person who would just let somebody have like another ship have his cloaking device.
I would say that this is actually a little bit more suspicious because there are no markings. None whatsoever.
No, none. All right.
Great. It's Ferengi Section 31.
So the comp
Two.
he looks up at you all. Let me look at the actual name of the guy. Shevis looks up to you and goes, "They're calming. What do I do?"
Back
Oh.
normal.
I guess. Do we step out of the frame or?
Yes, of course. We're
Yeah.
not going to be in frame.
He activates the thing. Goes, "Shevis here," and he hears on the other side. "We heard you had complications." Shevis goes, "Yeah, but I made it out fine. Everything's fine. The bomb didn't detonate where it was supposed to. It's not my fault. I was just supposed to get it in there. I got it in there." "Fine. We are Ferengi of our word. Come on in and go to the shuttle bay, and we'll meet you there." And turns it off, and he looks back at you after he turns off the comms. "Do I go to the shuttle bay?"
Yes.
Okay. And so he flies into the shuttle bay. The shuttle bay
Poor
opens.
guy.
You see,
All right. I of course tell Jetsar and Dahl to get ready, and I tell our guest to keep his head down.
so as you're flying into the area, you see something you were not expecting. In the shuttle bay is a Federation shuttle.
Why do you think I wasn't expecting that?
There's a Federation shuttle in the shuttle bay right next to where you're landing.
Do we recognize it?
There's no markings.
I mean, no markings.
the
again.
only marking on it that would like give anything says that it's from the the Thunder Child.
Oh,
Where
we've
did they
heard that
come?
name before.
Yeah.
Thunder
That was
Child
where-
was,
Where Kohl was last episode.
and the Thunder Child is generally like in this game, like in
It's
this sector.
It's in the sector. It's one of the ships in the sector.
It's basically like the Enterprise of this area of
Yeah.
the quadrant.
All right, Saul. If you hear anything strange,
Right, and I'll. Well, if it's Ferengi, I won't be able to hear anything. So
it's not Ferengi.
It's not Ferengi. Fine, I'll.
I'm convinced there's at least one non-Ferengi aboard this ship.
Yeah.
Insight. Give me an insight. Insight command. I think insight command for this one.
Spend one momentum.
Difficulty 1.
Oh, then I won't.
Okay. You feel a non-Ferengi presence aboard, but it's difficult to get anything from it. It's definitely blocking any kind of telepathy.
It's not like a natural blocking, but like an active blocking.
Yes. As you land aboard the ship, you see through the windows that there are several Ferengi with phasers waiting, and one very well-dressed Ferengi who steps forward, who you recognize almost instantly. It's not Rock.
Let me guess. No?
No.
Who is it?
Let me pull up the name because I forgot to have the name ready. But you met him earlier in this season.
Rock's brother?
Not his brother. It's his nephew, I believe, but it could be his brother. Let me look at it.
The one who was eavesdropping on us in the first episode.
The one you guys captured in the first episode.
Oh yeah, the one I threatened at Batleth Point.
I remember. He was related to Rock, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Yep.
Olan, right. Yeah, his brother. It's Rock's brother. Rock's younger brother. Olan's.
He has another brother named Talk as well.
Yeah.
And Tick.
Remind me of what happened in that first episode of the season. Like, what did we do with him? What was his deal?
You arrested him and threw him in jail.
Oh, okay. So he should
Yeah.
be in jail. He should be in something.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
And yet
I'm not
here
bad.
he is. Now, of course, we're trying not to be seen aboard this shuttle.
Yeah.
Those of us that are Starfleet.
After a few moments of seeing Olan's, then you see a man dressed in all black emerge behind Olan's. A human.
Do we recognize this human?
Yes.
Do I recognize this fucking human?
You recognize him. Well, no. None of you would recognize him. You might recognize him from your security logs.
Agent Smith.
The one I yelled at, like,
Yeah,
was
the
that
one you yelled at.
yelled at?
That's
Yeah,
the one you
okay.
yelled at. Yeah.
So yeah, y'all would
Oh.
definitely remember him because I was like, I sat there and stalled him for like 5 minutes.
To be fair, Terzi was unconscious during that time, and Dahl was trying to make sure that he'd beam out Terzi so he didn't die. And Kohl wasn't there. So
Hey, Dahl, you know that sense of murderous intent you felt earlier? You feel it very strongly right now.
all right, with that, we're gonna take a
Terzi,
quick.
we need
I'm
to
gonna take a quick break because I have to use the restroom,
Yeah.
and then we'll
Right.
wrap this up. So
Same.
we'll be right back, everybody. Commercial break.
Bye.
All right. So let's pick up with the crew on the ship. So
We did.
Yeah. What are you guys going to do?
I think the
Detonate
prudent
the
choice is
shuttle.
to wait.
You're gonna wait.
And setting it up for that is not a terrible idea. Not detonating it, but setting it up so we can easily, if necessary, do a
Right.
ton of damage on our way out.
Chevis asks, "Okay, so what do I do now? Do I just follow the plan?"
I don't want to see you get hurt out there. They're
So what do I
ready
do?
for a fight.
So what do I do?
Well, we got into this. Let's try and get you out of it. Dal, Jatzar, any thoughts?
Not really much equipment we could use on this thing to our advantage.
I
Other
assumed
than blowing it up.
I assume that you also carried away team material, like standard phasers and stuff like that.
Phasers, yeah.
Yeah,
other than
nothing
that,
extremely high tech, but yeah, standard phasers.
yeah.
Jetstar, being the wonderful security officer that she is, she offers that perhaps you guys, like, he goes in with her. Now she's obviously not dressed as Starfleet, like they, she would have probably, if we knew we were going into a situation where she might have to be present, she would have probably advised all parties to not dress in their Starfleet uniforms, to be something like a little more toward like street clothes.
Mm.
That way you're not
Where
having-
is the Vasquez at this point? Is it supporting Baj or
It's
or
still around the planet. It's still around the
It's
planet.
just orbiting,
Yeah.
So yeah, she's Jetstar would suggest that maybe she perhaps or somebody in the party, especially if you guys are reacting to this guy, the Smith guy, the way you are, she suggests that maybe he doesn't know her face in particular, so maybe she should step out with him, and then they ask, like, when they ask if inevitably, like, who is this, she'll just say, I am his protection, he hired me.
Does this shuttle have phasers?
No.
Any kind of weaponry at all? Pure
No.
diplomatic shuttle. No.
They're a diplomatic
That's the
shuttle
plan,
on sanctioned by the Senate from Alderaan. That's a diplomatic mission.
So yeah, her
All right.
suggestion would be that she goes forward with him as his hired security,
Okay.
or
And leaves
perhaps
leaves
a
the door
security
open
guard
casually.
that she can say that's a security guard that Rock gave me.
Okay.
Wherever y'all think is appropriate.
It's up to you.
She's
Do
a
it.
senior officer. Okay, so
He knows
she'll
what she's getting into.
she'll claim that she's a contractor that Rock hired to protect this person.
Okay. So he walks out to out of the shuttle and walks towards the two people, and Olan goes, Chevis, you're here for the cure, and I brought the man who can cure you, Agent Smith of Chevis. Kind of nods, goes, I don't know what this whole deal has to do with me there, Olan, but if he's the one you said I need to cure, I can cure him. And Chevis goes, yes. And the Smith looks back and goes, who's she? He goes, bodyguard. And
she just stands there. She actually has a weapon called a Kligot on her hip, and it doesn't, to them it might not even look like a weapon. It's just it's basically like sort of like a ninja star but much bigger.
Okay.
But it's like there's a couple of them on
It's
her
like the
hip.
thing from Krull.
Crawl?
Krull? Yeah, it's a 5-pointed thing that if you tried to actually hold it and use it, it would cut your fingers off.
It's 3 point. 3 point. But
Okay.
they're actually more accurate and deadly than a phaser if the wielder knows how to use them correctly, which she does. They're for
Agent Smith kind of looks at her and then looks at him and then kind of taps his ear and kind of looks down for a moment and looks over at Olan and says, He was supposed to come alone. And Olan's like, things change. We did what you asked us to do. He wants his payment. We're good, right? Yep. I did what you needed me to do, so I don't have to be in prison anymore. And with that, he goes, they can't change this much. Cut back to, well, first off, he's going to pull out a phaser and shoot at Shevis. So
Jetsar immediately like throws the Kligat at him.
Yeah.
Without even hesitation.
And on that note, we're coming out firing.
Okay.
She would have protected. She would have done something to protect him from that shot, if possible.
Coming out, discus is swinging.
Like pushing him out of the way, and throwing the Kligat at Smith, like right at his throat.
Where are you? John Smith. There he is. All right. So this is his special Type 2 phaser. He's going to shoot at...
Can I just say, this looks like a very advanced frisbee, and if this works, she's definitely on the team.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So he
Nasa can
definitely-
knock out all the way.
All right,
He
so
will
she's
definitely
going. So she's going to have to give me a daring security to get in the way of this shot.
And she needs to use a momentum.
Because she'll have to beat. She'll have to meet or beat that in order to do this.
Daring security, you said? Okay. And
We have 2
This is
momentum at this
literally-
point.
this is literally like everything about this is exactly like almost all of her focuses.
Yeah.
So yeah, so this is like, I mean, I'm not so necessarily like putting her in the way of the shot, but she is moving him out of the shot.
Moving out of the way.
Like,
Okay, yeah. So if
he doesn't want to get shot, so she's gonna basically kick him down.
if she meets it, she gets shot instead.
Okay, that's fine.
But if
That's
she
fine.
beats it, then they both survive. So
That's
she needs to get
perfect.
3 successes.
Okay, so I'm gonna use a momentum so that I can have 3.
Yeah. Hey, and you get 1 momentum
Nice.
back.
Wow.
Nice.
So she kicks him down, and then she gets to respond. So give me her Kligat attack.
How come I can just imagine this? Mr. President, get down, and just kicks him to the ground.
Takes him out behind the knee.
That's
Wow.
She just got a 3 on that on the attack.
All right, so he's got daring security.
Glad she's on our side.
Oh, he blocks it. Oh, she throws it. It hits him, but he uses his phaser to just kind of like deflect it as it was, and looks at it and goes, "You're good. I'll give you that. But you're not making it out of here alive." He looks at them and he says, "Olan, unless you want to go to prison, kill them all." And then we've got Terzi and
she
Dahl.
she takes this moment to say to them when he says that, it's like, you're good, but you're not gonna leave here alive. She says, "Good thing I have friends, asshole."
And then there pops out Dahl and Terzi. So
Oh, this is gotta be
And
good.
in one
Big
hand,
gun.
Terzi has a phaser.
And
In
the
the
other-
other hand, he has a detonator.
And in his third hand, he has a knife.
Don't look at my third hand.
That's
Not a bat left?
hey.
Where's the bat left?
That third hand, it's on his back.
Yeah.
That third hand is in his
Yeah,
pants.
Batlet's
Y'all
on the
need
back.
to see that.
Hmm.
But yeah, so. Woohoo.
Also, HP, the way you're holding that, it looks like your pinky out. You know,
Howard.
it's very
yes.
delicate.
It's a very fancy knife.
He's picking his teeth with it, like.
That was amazing. Oh,
So at this
God.
point, I
Oh.
proudly announced that maybe none of us get out of here alive.
I
And I take a
I think
shot.
we should all get a surprise round because they did not expect 2 people to pop out.
all right, I'll give you
And
a
I'm
surprise
taking a shot
round.
at Smith.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Daring security for this one?
Yeah, you're going crazy. You gotta get a 2 though. So
Oh, I didn't get shit.
you fire
right.
wide.
Oh!
Then
I fired a warning shot.
yeah.
And there I go.
Oh, here he goes.
I got
This is
a
one.
Yeah, boy.
better
And
than
by
That
the
one. You have
By
one
the
more
way,
shot.
Paul,
What? Who?
Both of them.
Jets-
You guys get a
take
security.
your shot.
Jets
You
are?
got, both of you. Yeah.
Okay.
Jets are Terzi and Anarin get another shot.
By the
yeah.
way, Paul, something that probably Smith would notice is Terzi is holding the button in.
Oh, he's
Dead
holding
man
it down.
switch.
It's a
Okay.
dead man switch.
So the others might not know what that means, but
Mm.
for sure Smith probably does.
All right, give it another
Okay.
shot.
Taking my second shot.
You hit.
Hey,
Do some damage because you can't deflect this one.
phaser. Is it 3 in the box
Phaser.
for phaser?
Yeah, 3 in the box.
Oh. Wait,
Oh.
where'd it go?
Oh,
That wasn't
Oh.
3. Was it 3?
it's
That was 3 in the box.
It's plus your security. So
Oh, okay.
it's 3 plus 4, 5 is a security. So
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 4. And you, what setting were you putting it on? Stun.
Oh, stun.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to kill.
Okay. So
I will be once I realize what I just did,
How
but
much,
that
how
was
much
not intended to
momentum
kill.
do we have, by the way?
We have 2 momentum.
I would like to spend momentum to keep the initiative.
okay, go ahead. That's 2, I believe. So.
Damn it.
Okay, but you're doing daring security because you're throwing that. So are you throwing both of those at Smith?
Yeah.
Okay, so
No.
And did he
Smith all
get
the way.
stunned by me before her throw?
that's 4 damage on him.
Oh,
so
is he down? I didn't realize he's down.
I think he has to do. Yeah, he has to do. Well, first off, he has to do the first block if he can. Oop. Wrong button.
Oh, rude.
Achoo!
All right, so the first one is an attempt to block it. He does block it, the first one. So now he's going to have to do a medicine fitness, and he's going to have to resist this.
Hey, how does it
Say-
block with the 1? I thought he had to match it.
He did match it. That was the first one.
Yeah,
daring
he's
security.
not blocking drones. He's blocking
It's just
jets.
Charge.
Our roles are out of order for the order things are happening in with the fact that it goes round
I
robin.
see. Okay.
Yeah, he does that. He does not do it, so he is knocked out. But the other Ferengi now will open fire on you. Let's see if I have anything that's good for Ferengi. I think I do.
Did you try to avoid violence? No.
No.
Well, I mean,
Yes, but there's
Just
no
our-
way to avoid this violence.
Yeah, when the guy was literally
One,
saying like kill
2.
them both, like Jetsar had to defend the both.
It's some kind of
Okay.
Kobayashi Maru.
So
That's not
one.
That's not avoiding. That's like violence coming your way and you having to defend yourself.
So one
Yeah.
hits the Chevis and does with his disruptor pistol. Well, this is gonna be bad.
Ooh.
This is gonna be bad.
Oh, they shot each other.
No, one shot Chevis and
Accident.
no on
Oh,
purpose.
Chevis.
Yeah, Chevis.
Sorry.
And with a disruptor pistol, and it's a vicious one. So all of those are additional
Oop.
ones.
Yeah,
2.
so it's 7 damage.
7 damage. And Chevis, let me look at Chevis's full
Chevis?
stats.
Chevis is turned to goop.
Yes, I think so.
No, I think he
So
just
much
he
for
just
saving
vaporizes.
Chevis.
It's just like
Yeah.
that effect where it just turns into nothing.
Chevis? What Chevis? There was never any Chevis here.
Gets
His,
deleted from
but
history.
just so you know, his stress was 5.
Oh lord.
Oh,
So not only did
tough
it
guy.
beat, not only did that beat his stress, it demolished his stress.
So he's like drop dead.
He is vaporized. He is
yeah,
just
he vaporized basically.
yes, vaporized. The other one,
zoom.
because of a complication, I'm gonna have this disruptor pistol explode in the hands of the of the Ferengi.
Oh, the fine Ferengi engineering.
And he also explodes and vaporizes. It kind of backfires on him.
During that explosion chaos, can I scream, "Stop shooting or we all die"?
Yeah, the Olan will stop. It's like, stop shooting, you idiots! He has a bomb! Don't you see what a dead man switch is? And by this time, Smith is actually unconscious on the ground, and a couple of the other Ferengis are coming in to pull him away. What do you want?
Lying on the cold, hard ground.
You're
Jetsar
Ferengi.
actually, like, she kind of looks at those Ferengi, and she says to them, if you don't want him's dead man switch to go off, then you will give me that man. And she, like, starts to, she, like, kind of, because she's Capellan, they're kind of similar to Klingons in a weird way, except without the foreheads.
Mm-hmm.
And she listens to Baj a lot, so she's influenced by her.
Yeah.
And she's just like,
Give me a
she starts dragging him.
A presence
Most Klingons
security.
I've seen are at least a 5-head.
Give you what?
A presence security. You're trying to intimidate them.
Yeah, and she's pretty good at it.
Roar.
Let's go with.
She's like 8 feet, like 7 to 8 feet tall. She is literally the biggest, probably one of the biggest people aboard the Vasquez.
Yeah, the Ferengi are quite short, aren't they?
Yeah,
All of them.
she's like dead. Like they're probably half of them are probably like shaking in their boots, but at the same time they're like.
And the other half are like,
death
oh
by
man,
snoo, you know.
have you been seeing those Resident Evil ads?
Yeah, she's like
Okay.
Lady, whatever her name is.
Dimitrescu.
Sides.
Yeah.
Dimitrescu.
Oh.
Lady Dimitrescu. Yes.
Olan, all the rest of them are kind of scared, but Olan looks at her and goes, I'm not giving anyone anything until I either confirm that's an actual bomb and he's not just bluffing it. Don't out-bluff a bluffer. Besides,
Okay.
I know you now. I recognize
Okay.
you.
How far away is
Mr.
he
Bluffer.
from her? Because she does have amazing reach.
I casually walk towards him.
We're talking like a good 10
Go-
minutes. Or 10
Go
minutes,
ahead
10,
and
10,
scan.
10 meters.
10 meters,
Oh,
yeah.
it's like he's 10 minutes away. Like, jeez.
It's
That's
a
how
10
I
minute
told-
walk away. It's a very long ship.
That's how I know you're from Texas. You measure distance and.
Time.
Olan's the long shipman.
I
do you
told
say,
him to
Teresa?
go ahead and scan, but he has 30 seconds before I decide for him.
Olan will back his men up a little bit and sit there and go, I know you. I know all of you. You're from the
And if you-
Vasquez.
Yeah. And you think I won't?
You're the one who tried to threaten me on that shuttle.
You took it as a threat. I just stood there.
Listen, I have a ship. That shuttle explodes, you
For
die
now.
too. We all die.
Yeah.
Here's my counter offer. You get back in that shuttle and you go away. And
Here's my counter offer. He goes with us, or we all go.
Here's my counter offer.
Are they like?
That's 3 offers.
You think Jetsar, if she was sneaky enough, could like basically like step over and like not and ring his bell?
Is the 8-foot tall woman sneaky enough?
No.
no, but you can try.
She can throw a Kligot at him, like
Yeah.
to get him down, like while
Yeah.
they're having that conversation. So she's gonna take that chance. Do we have any momentum?
No, you spent the last.
Yeah,
no,
we
you
have-
do. You do. You have 2.
No,
You have more than
no,
that.
no.
She held the initiative.
She used it for
We gained after. Didn't we?
No, she also didn't actually use it to continue the momentum because she said that she would have waited until to see if he was knocked out from that attack before she would.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So yeah,
That's true. All right, we have 2.
yeah. Okay, cool. Then she's gonna buy one. She's gonna use one to buy.
Oh Jesus, that's present
And-
security, not
Oh, sorry.
Oh, good, yeah. Takes his head right
Same
off.
difference.
Yeah.
Same difference. Oh, fuck you guys. Come
It's
on.
if it's the same thing, I'll take the first one. 'cause
It's the
if
same
Yeah,
values.
it's the same numbers.
Yeah. All right.
Ten-
No,
4.
don't make me do it.
No. More numbers doesn't mean more damage. It means better,
just
more
means-
precision, more.
Yeah, whatever. I'm rolling
Yeah,
the
she
thing.
precisely
Yeah,
put
you
the
definitely hit him.
Kligot right through his jugular.
Vicious
She's gonna
2?
aim it.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, she takes his ear off.
She's gonna she's gonna aim it like specifically at his hand to disarm him. So she's going to try to
Literally disarm. Literal removal of the arm, disarmed.
At
yeah,
the elbow.
yeah, exactly. Like maybe there was a little more arm removed in this disarm than she expected.
So
He is
here's
super badass. Like
here's what
he-
happens.
Oh my God.
Here's what happens. As he's arguing, she just pulls out her Kligot and throws it. It cuts off his hand with his disruptor pistol. And as his hand hits the ground, he's screaming. You notice that the bulkhead behind him closes. And you hear warning sirens start to blare as he's sitting there screaming and holding his hand, which is now currently bleeding profusely on the ground.
Yeah, she literally grabs Smith and chucks him into the shuttle.
Smith was already they pulled him into the beyond the
Oh, I thought I had a hold
Oh,
of
we
him,
would have
too.
never allowed that.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
we would have
yeah,
started
yeah.
shooting
Him.
at the point they tried to drag him.
Yeah,
They
that
tried
was
to
the
move
whole-
him.
yeah, like,
They
that
would
was
be
the
getting
whole thing,
shot.
like,
So here's the thing.
she was the yeah.
Okay, so let me back it up, because what had happened was he told him to stop shooting after they'd already pulled two of the crew members already pulled Smith into the corridor.
The way it sounded like you had described it like they were starting to pull him away, and that's when she stopped them, and that's when they had this whole conversation. He's just laying on the floor.
No. So
Yeah,
so
I
the way-
thought we were right on top of Smith.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
the sounds
So-
and everything.
So you are at the back end of the shuttle. They're at the corridor that leads away from the shuttle bay. And when they were having this conversation, you were a little bit distance away. You knocked out
Smith
Smith.
had just entered the he didn't
Yeah.
he wouldn't have come that far in from the corridor.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense given the timing
Yeah.
that even if we stopped them like right after they started dragging, he would have been out the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
The-
I made all the decisions I did based on like I kind of like was
Yeah.
essentially holding on to his ankle
All right.
and be like, no.
No, you were too far away. You'd have had to.
All right.
So-
You would have had to close that distance.
I am
and get in the
super
way.
tall though.
So
Like-
here's what happens next.
He was 10 minutes away, Baj.
Kersey says, Vasquez crew, let's go. And as they start running towards the shuttle, I go, no, that shuttle. And I
Yeah,
point to the
exactly.
Starfleet shuttle.
Yeah.
And I know that as soon as we're out of range, a dead man switch is going to do what a dead man switch does.
So it does. All right. So you get onto the as you get onto the shuttle.
Here we go. Here we go.
So you get onto the Starfleet shuttle. We're gonna have to find a way for you to bypass some of those codes to get into that. But
Sure, I'll
I'm
do
down,
it.
let's do it.
as you
I mean,
as you
he's
get
got-
onto the
he's got-
shuttle and close it, the air you notice is starting to be sucked out as the force field.
I'll
pulls
override
the-
that quickly.
Oh no, it's you guys are fine, but the
Yeah,
No,
you
shuttle bay
guys
is
are in
from
the
the
shuttle
shuttle bay.
life support.
yeah,
But yeah.
It's
Gotcha.
decompressing and
Ferengi are getting screwed over. Okay.
so
So
Olan is
trying to get
slowly
rid of the shuttle.
yeah.
And also you guys.
Yeah. And Olan is still
Yep.
currently in the shuttle bay, bleeding out and
Oh,
now
no, they-
suffocating. He
They
was
definitely
inside.
grabbed him.
No.
Oh, no, they didn't.
Oh,
No, they didn't.
Never
No,
mind.
hold
Olan
on.
stayed before everybody.
Then,
does this
then-
shuttle have a teleporter on it?
No.
Okay,
Should
wait.
do.
Point of order. If he was like, she would have like Jetstar's a good security officer.
Yeah.
She would have grabbed him because
Okay.
he obviously belongs in prison.
Okay.
I was
And
gonna
he
Yeah,
also
say,
yeah,
needs
I
medical-
wanted to
Gra-
go
we,
for
we're
it.
grabbing Olan, yeah.
And she is literally like scooping him up would be like a mother scooping a little baby up. Like
Yeah, because he's so small.
Here,
Yeah.
let me give you a hand.
If there
Put
are
the
other
toddler on your
Ferengi,
hip and let's go.
Yeah,
you know?
grab his. I'll grab his hand, and Terzi,
Reattach it later.
you do the shuttle. I'll tend to his wounds.
if there are any other Ferengi, try and get them on board. No
yeah,
weapons.
she gets him. She grabs him, whoever she can before like.
We
that
don't
shit
want them to
starts to
suffocate
happen.
to
Yeah.
death.
So like
And
probably less than like.
As soon as they're
minutes.
on board and the door shuts, we're out.
Yeah. Okay. So we saved as many of them as we could, especially the guy that's in trouble, in his hand. There.
All right.
Okay.
So
Yay!
you saved him, but the place is decompressing. The oxygen's being removed, and you notice that the gravity has been moved as well. They're trying to get rid of the shuttle and get rid of you. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to give me a control science, and a control security. The control science is a difficulty 2. Control security is a difficulty 1.
I'll spend 1 momentum
Who's
on the
doing
control
what?
science. I got 4 in science.
Okay.
So
So
nervous.
for the control security, could I argue for daring security? Because
No, it's
we're in a
control
decompressing shuttle bay. I mean,
What is
if you're going to be doing
the
daring security, it wouldn't be daring security, it'd be daring engineering.
okay.
what is control
daring
science
engineering.
for, by the way?
Control science is to bypass the security codes so that you can get into the shuttle. Basically,
Can I do jerry rigging for this?
Yes.
Okay.
Basically, you're using your own knowledge of how these ships work to bypass the computer systems. Less of a security protocol and more of just like you're trying to get it to recognize that you're a Starfleet personnel faster than you would otherwise.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I did that.
Okay, it was difficulty 2 for you, and you have a complication. But drones, Terzi, you're able to bypass the systems to get it to recognize your codes and everything like that. So, here's the situation. The bay is completely decompressed. The shuttle is now kind of floating a little bit. It's on, but it's not fully operational right now.
Okay. What
So-
does work?
The complication is that you will not be able to get warp on, but you could get, if you tried to turn on impulse, you could get it to impulse.
Then I'm going to use impulse, and the first order of business is to nudge the other shuttle further into the bay so we can get out.
Okay, you're gonna have to do a
Yes.
control con for that. That's a difficulty 2.
Sure. We have 1 momentum
con.
left.
I would like to use that 1 momentum.
Okay.
You have more than 1 momentum. His daring engineering thing was only difficulty 1. You got 2 momentum for doing it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No.
If I'd have known, I would have used it. Because I really want this
Yeah.
to
You
succeed.
could have rolled 4 then. Yeah. For all the
rolled
Can I
momentum we
add
had.
one more?
Yeah, rolled another one.
He spent 3
Oh,
momentum.
made it worse.
It made it worse. Okay, so here's what happens. That
Sorry,
you hit the ship and the shuttle in such a way that it's going to go. It's not just not going in; it bounces off the interior and starts moving back out
Goes
faster.
out.
And you can tell that the explosives you put on board, the way you rigged it, it is going to explode on itself. It's going to explode.
wonderful.
It's just a couple seconds. You have about 1 action to
Then
get away from
I'm
it.
going to throw us as far away from it, whichever direction, even if it's further into the ship. I don't care.
Okay.
As far away from it as I can go.
Okay, give me a control con difficulty 2.
And there's no more momentum.
You can use determination, but
He can to automatically succeed.
but then you
I don't
are
know if
with
any of my I don't know if any of my values would fall for determination on that one.
okay.
I really don't.
Give your shot.
I hate to argue against it, but
Shoot your shot.
Does anyone
Oops.
want to assist him? No.
Oh.
Okay.
help
So-
me with this.
You don't have any command officers to make us reroll.
Nope.
Oh no.
So here's what happens.
Wait, why would Buster roll
Or
Dahl's
the
not
shuttle.
to help?
She's not.
This
She's
is-
rolling.
Oh, okay.
She's rolling for
Dog.
Jets R.
Oh, Jitsar, yeah.
Yeah.
I would
You-
want Dahl to
You're muted, by
assist.
the
I
way,
would
if
never
you're
ask
talking,
Jets.
Buster.
Oh, oh.
I
You've
would have
been
never
muted.
asked Jets R to assist. That would be more of a Dahl thing.
Doll, do you want to assist?
Would it be more of a dull thing in a okay? What do I roll?
A
Control
security
con.
officer versus
Control
a
con.
science officer? Yeah. I'd
Control
take
con.
The science.
Stats
Yeah.
probably know better than
I got a bit of calm, but I got 0 control.
See,
Uh,
watch.
Oh!
you were saying?
Yay!
Well
So-
done.
So
If you
you
had
are
succeeded, though,
you are able to get away from the explosion. As you get just safe enough away from the explosion, the thing goes off, and rips a hole in the back of the Ferengi ship that you can see. However,
Murdering dozens.
the ship moves slowly away and then recloaks and disappears from your view. Cut back to the date. Baj, you and Rock are really enjoying the food. It's very good. And Rock is talking about all how he has helped set up the infrastructure for this region and how he's really enjoying all this stuff. But the let's cut over to Kohl and Lot. Kohl, you've been noticing that Lot's getting a little bit more anxious as things are going forward. She's a little bit more twitchy. She's a little bit more like constantly looking over. She's tapping. You've known her long enough that you know she's kind of anxious about this whole thing.
Kohl being Kohl, and like he has kind of blinders on for her still.
Yeah.
He sees this and he actually just like reaches out and puts his hand on top of hers and is like, "Hey, it's gonna be okay. Like the Vasquez is a good crew. Like we're gonna figure this out."
Baj is sexually viable and is in control of all of you.
Not something I wanted to hear today, but okay.
Okay. And I thought the puppet was going to be the creepiest thing on the stream today.
Olan is... I'm sorry, not Olan. Lot.
Lot, yeah.
Yeah, Lot goes, yeah, I guess so. And then you hear for a moment, and she kind of like leans in and holds her ear for a moment and goes, "What?" Looks up to you and goes, "That wasn't supposed to..." "Oh no. I'm sorry, Kohl. I'm sorry."
Oh, Kohl, like, first of all, is like, why do you have an earpiece in?
Yeah. And then she pulls out a Type 1 phaser and kind of hides it underneath some napkin. A napkin, and goes, "This wasn't supposed to be like this. It was just supposed to not go into where it's supposed to.
Do I see any of this?
Don't say anything.
Anything.
Stay here."
Kohl like puts his hands on the table and is like, "Diplomatic Corps, huh?"
Cover stories are cover stories. Don't move. You weren't supposed to get hurt. I don't want to hurt you.
Oh, it's a bit late for that.
She looks over and she then points the Type 1 phaser at Rock and fires.
Oh, flips the table.
Okay.
Like as soon as she turns.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, give me a daring security for this one.
Okay. Don't suppose I can make an argument for fitness.
Yes, fitness security. Can you do that too? Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah. Flip the table. 100%.
Task roll 2.
Yep.
Ooh.
All right. It's up to her to defend against this.
Well, it's just a flip in a table, right?
Well, he's trying to
it's like a melee
It's an
attack. I'm trying to
attack.
bump her
It's an attack.
Yeah.
so that she can't shoot Rock.
Oh, I gotcha. Like the time that the guy started the fight behind me and my boobs bumped the entire table forward at the bar.
Yeah, like
Spilled
that.
all of our drinks and then I got into the bar fight. True story.
Okay, yeah, you knock her. It's the phaser goes clattering to the ground, and Rock and Baj, you and Rock both notice that like Kohl is just like upended the table and thrown the table at Lot, and you look over and everyone's now looking at them as she kind of has gun clatters to the ground.
Oh, so I can tell that she had a gun in her hand.
Yeah, a phaser, a Type 1 phaser.
Yeah, without hesitation, because Baj is always gonna like if her crew member attacks somebody, she's gonna immediately take their side. So Baj is literally gonna stomp over there, like Klingons are.
Well, I mean, the first thing Cole's gonna try and do is restrain her.
Yeah, like Baj is gonna assist you in that. Like as you're scrambling to like get her, I imagine she's like knocked down on her butt or her back.
Yeah.
Like Baj is gonna take that high heel Klingon boot and like put it right on her freaking chest.
Also,
All
don't tell me you don't have a Type 1 or 2 phaser tied to your thigh.
Oh, she absolutely does, and she like has to pull
Yeah.
that out under the.
Yep. All right.
Rock is intensely aroused. I know.
Also,
Rock is just confused as to what's going on right now.
Cole reaches over to her
Aroused is the word.
and grabs
He's
the
like-
knife.
Yeah, she like of course motions for Rock like stay back and behind her because obviously like she doesn't know what's going
All right. So you see her, like, she doesn't resist when you grab her. She says, "This isn't going to end the way you think it is. I didn't want
Cole
her to."
is like just
You
like
don't-
stone faced.
Yeah.
By the way, through all of this, and while she's talking, he reaches over and like plucks out her earpiece.
Okay. Are you gonna put it in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not gonna say anything.
You hear through there. It's like 2 seconds out. We'll get you out there. Got there shortly. Stay calm.
on.
Cole, and without any hesitation, he hears that. He slams his comm badge. Jensen, 4 to beam up.
Jensen immediately comes back and goes, "I can't. Someone's
Damn it.
using
Commander,
someone's-
prepare for a fight.
Baj doesn't know it, but she knows if they're trying to beam out, there's something going on, and she's gonna rip the comm badge off of what's her face.
Okay.
Off the lot.
She
Toss it.
she looks at you guys, both of you, and says, "It wasn't personal. It wasn't meant to be personal. I was just supposed to use you to get closer. I'm sorry." And then you see her start to flicker out as she gets beamed away.
Is there any?
I punch her as she beams out because fuck her. Sorry, she broke Cole's heart. How dare she.
Oh,
Like as Cole's just looking at her, like he just like you've basically never seen Cole mad like this. This is like dad mad of like just silent, stone faced, and just like this is like the worst day for Cole.
Is anybody like? I mean, she notices this. She's like, she takes. He's so jovial and sarcastic too. Like she knows most of his like anger that she's ever seen is kind of feigned because it's sarcasm and it's not actual anger. So yeah, she does take extreme note of this. Like this is an obviously extremely different demeanor for him. So she just kind of looks at him and she says, "Keep that in your heart for now." And then like because she's expecting a fight, she preps for it just in case it's about to happen. But she also
Realizing that Lot like beamed away, Cole just like drops the thing he had in his hand. He keeps the ear, like he pulls the earpiece back out and just like deadpan is like, "It's okay, Commander. She's still the one that got away," and just like walks out of the restaurant. He doesn't care right now. He puts his comm badge on the table and walks out.
Ooh, wait, like his personal
Yeah.
badge?
Yeah.
He needs
Alright.
he needs some Cole time.
All right.
Okay, so she just looks at it and picks it up, and just kind of like looks it over.
After this very intense moment, you hear in the back corner, "Is everything okay now? I have no idea what's going on."
oh, you will soon.
After a few moments of Cole, you as you're walking by, you actually see security personnel running into the thing, but it's like run past you into the restaurant.
Just keeps walking.
Yeah.
Cole is like, but he does keep the earpiece and like puts it back in just in case.
Okay.
Actually, he walks away and like goes around a corner and like reaches up to the earpiece. And again, his comm badge is gone. And he's just like, Alexia, if you can hear this, I want you to know I would have followed. And then he pulls the earpiece out, tosses it on the ground, and crunches it. He's not thinking about forensics or anything.
Yeah.
He's making bad decisions right now.
Yeah.
He's upset, understandably. You know.
So, Rock looks over at you and sees security walks in and looks at Baj and goes, Baj, my dear commander, what the heck is going on here?
We need to return to the Vasquez to discuss what is going on, because I'm sure there is new information that I may have, and we need to make certain of your innocence in all of this, which I do think is there. All
right. So you beam back to the Vasquez. The crew in the shuttle, you eventually manage to get Vasquez to come rendezvous with you. You're sitting there with the two investigators and Rock, and I'm sure Daxon is still on the planet, just wandering around.
Dax is probably drinking himself under a table right now.
Okay.
Like, that's not his normal modus operandi, but he's just found a seedy bar.
Yeah.
Given them his Starfleet credentials, like whatever he can, so that they can verify he's good for it, and just said leave the bottle.
Yeah, and if like and she would have asked like a security to try to keep tabs on him and make like not necessarily to spy on him, but just
Kohl is trying to make himself scarce, just so we're clear.
Yeah.
And that's fine, and she's okay with that, but her idea is there's a high security situation going on. She doesn't, and you just got assaulted by somebody that clearly she doesn't have all the answers about, and that somebody was very important to you. So she and she knows with all the Section 31 stuff we've had in the last couple episodes, she is trying to protect you and have basically ensure of your safety. But
yeah, I want you to know that Kohl is operating at odds with you trying to do that.
Yeah.
Because he is actively trying not to be followed.
And that's fine. That's fine.
I'm just letting you know what's going on there.
And I know. I was just making sure you understood.
Roll me a daring security, Kohl. And Baj, roll me a presence command. I'm sorry, presence security.
I'm gonna do it on Jetsar's sheet because it would be like another member.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I get followed, but
you don't notice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You won't notice.
Also, your Federation Express card is accepted everywhere.
Yeah.
The security, Jetsar, whoever's down there, isn't acting on Jetsar, but whoever it is not trying to be noticed by you. They're just trying to keep you within eyesight and make sure somebody else isn't the problem for you.
All right, we'll cut back to the Vasquez on its way to pick up the Wayward shuttle with Rock and the other two investigators and you all sitting there going, Rock's like, what do you want to know?
We need to know about your well, have I been briefed on what happened with the shuttle?
Yeah, they would have calmed in,
okay.
I'm assuming.
Yeah,
right?
calmed in.
Yeah.
Okay. But Rock doesn't know all of that. Rock, what can you tell me of your brother Olan and his recent excursions?
You mean Olan who got caught? He's in jail as far as I know.
And I assume we have something on him that's making sure he's not lying, whether it's a detector or whatever.
Give me
as much as anything
insight,
like that would work on a Ferengi.
Insight command.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, you get inside command. That's all you get.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say because it's Rock, I get a focus on this.
I will give you that. You've been around Rock long enough.
He has hit on me enough that I know when he's bullshit.
I thought the standard rule was if it's a Ferengi and it's talking, it's lying.
Not necessarily.
Quark has said many very strategic truths in his past.
Yes.
That's true.
Or that was Insight Command, sorry. That's Insight Command. Pardon me.
Okay. So yeah, as far as you can tell, he is not lying. He goes, why? What does this have to do with Olan? He's in some Bajoran prison.
What's happened with your what's it called? The device, the cloaking.
Cloaking device.
What did you do? The cloaking device you stole from the Romulans. What has happened with that? Has anybody else had?
To be fair, it wasn't stolen. I appropriated
I don't care
it.
about that part right now, but your appropriated.
I sold it to some very fine gentlemen who said they were working for the Federation. That's all.
What were their names?
They didn't give me their names. They were working
were
for
they
Starfleet
wearing?
security. We're wearing Starfleet uniforms.
What did they look like?
Humans.
Look like a man.
You all look the same. They all look the same to me. Those humans. No offense.
They have dark hair. Did they have green eyes? Did
I
they
can't
have
remember.
full, plump, beautiful lips?
I don't remember. I think one of them had brown hair. The other one was darker skinned. But
She's gonna pull up a like basically off of their records of like what they know that agent looks
it's
like.
He looks at it and goes, "No, it wasn't him."
She's gonna pull up any record of any like that they personally have on the Vasquez, not necessarily Starfleet records, but what they have of other members, like other people that they've had, like especially when the last episode they had a
So that's
shit ton of
Strike
them come
Force.
on board.
Yeah.
She's
looks
gonna
over-
see if he recognizes any of them.
He stopped and goes, "That one, that one," and
one is it?
it's the one that Terzi shot on the excursion during the mission with
Secure.
Secure.
To be fair, that's a lot of people.
It was the leader, the one who told you to shoot. It's like that was the one. That was one of them.
She like basically saves that and like crops that and saves it for if Terzi's there. I mean, he will probably recognize it.
Yeah,
right
this
away,
is before Terzi and Dahl and them show up.
Okay, and then she goes ahead and she like takes that, she saves that for that to be reviewed later, and then she asks him some other questions relating to how long he's been around here, if there's any if he's dealt with anybody suspicious like that from Starfleet, if anybody else like have any of those people come and had any suggestion or have they said anything to you about what they needed that device for or anything.
Yeah, they said they wanted to give it back to the Romulans, and they're trying to meet me halfway. I was being kind and generous. I'm a different man. I'm a different Ferengi than you met before, Baj.
I understand this.
Why do you think they let me run this whole the economy of this entire planet?
Who let you?
I think the
Tolans.
Tolans.
I didn't know if you meant like Starfleet or something.
Yeah, Tolans. Who do you think gave me the introduction to the Tolans in the first place?
Is he saying those people did?
Starfleet did.
Okay. Who from Starfleet? Not that I am trying to hurt what you have going on. I just need answers about specific people.
I don't remember. I think it was Admiral Hebert was his name.
All right, she puts a note down for that because she'll have to contact Admiral Hebert when this is over.
He was the one who gave me the option to work my debt to society, I think is what he said.
It goes all the way to the top.
Rock, I'm very happy for you and what you are doing here, but I have a feeling that there are darker intent at play here, and I hate to say that it may be coming from Starfleet. It's just him and her, by the way. She is like having an absolute private conversation with him.
Yeah.
Because this is like a security issue. If those investigators are concerned, she'll just basically be like, I need to discuss like Starfleet security before I can discuss Tolan security with him. And you will have access to him after basically is what she gave. So she's I don't know what else to ask him right now without Terzi, because I think Terzi's like a really good investigator to help Baj, but he's not here yet. So she's just gonna like have she's gonna those investigators involved, she's gonna let them like have some questions, an interview with him, but she is gonna assess to them that she absolutely does not, like, she can confirm that there's no way he was involved in this because she not necessarily confirmed, but she just says I have the distinct hunch that he had nothing to do with this, but his name may have been used in this process. And so she is going to leave it to them to talk to him, and then whenever they're done, he's not going to be confined anywhere. He's going to be basically like, he's going to be given room and board aboard the Vasquez while he's here for the time being. until everybody else returns and she gets a bigger picture of what's going.
Okay.
We shouldn't be very long out. I mean, if the
No.
Vasquez is coming to us.
Also, if
the
it's a
other way.
Federation shuttle, it should be fast.
And also,
And we're in the
we
same
couldn't get- we
system.
couldn't-
It's not like we
couldn't
can't
get
do
anything above
can't do
impulse,
warp inside a
remember?
system.
before
I broke it.
before Terzi and then return.
Like, you guys are limping in the shuttle. You only barely managed to get movement on it.
Well, we got impulse, and that's all you're allowed to do inside a star system anyway.
And we would be
Yeah.
the Vasquez would be scanning for you. So once you're within scanning range, the Vasquez can kind of meet you halfway.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Oh, we'd be
But
signaling the
It's-
Vasquez.
Also, we told Vasquez the location where we're going.
And
Oh,
you kind of set off a
right.
flare.
Yeah, then I'm sorry. We're already like picking you up.
You would have
but-
already come in to pick you up. Yeah. So we'll
Yeah.
fast forward to this. We'll
Oh.
fast forward to Terzi being picked up with Dolinar and the rest. And are you going to just have Terzi interview Rock?
And the rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Terzi interview Rock after she gets debriefed about what happened first.
Okay. So you meet them in the shuttle bay, and as they pull into the shuttle bay, you see Olin, the Ferengi that you helped arrest in the very first episode of season 2. You see Olin there with a missing hand.
And as soon as
I hold it in my hand and I'm gonna wave at everybody with his hand.
as soon as Baj's eyes dart to his hand, I go, "It wasn't me."
No, and then she just looks at Jetzar, and she looks at the hand, and she looks at Jetzar, and she looks at the hand, and she says, "Oh, I know exactly what happens." Jetzar, report to security. Do the rest of your job, but help. Let me get the debriefing from all of you first before you go.
How about we reattach this first? And I point at the hand.
Yeah, let's
in my
get him
hand.
to medical with the security detail.
Jetzar
And we'll have the conversation
escorts the Ferengi to medical and make sure security team is to keep close eye on him.
And I turn to him and I say, "If you act up, I'll come for you."
Clearly, Starfleet.
And
This
I'm-
is like just us in here. She just says clearly Starfleet security cannot be
Trusted.
trusted to keep a prisoner.
Well, to be fair, it was
Yeah.
On
it
the
was-
bright
it was,
side,
It was a Bajoran prison that had
Oh, Bajoran, right.
Yeah.
Clearly, the Bajorans are not the Bajorans.
Badgerins.
Badgerins.
The Bajorans are not very good at securing their prisoners. So please let me know what the hell happened out there.
Okay. So we're gonna first have Terzi talk with Rock, and then we'll have Terzi talk with Olan. So Terzi, you're in the room with Rock. Rock has been sitting there in his blinged out attire for a couple of hours now, and is like, Lieutenant Terzi, I am glad to see you here once more.
I'm glad to see you too. How's your date going?
Not as good as I thought. It was going great. We were
Oh, come on,
talking.
man.
She loved the food, and then
You told me you had this whole slow thing going on.
it was going
What happened?
great. Cole decided to to flip a table, and then the dear commander and Kohl were just holding a woman down. She beams out. Next thing I know, I'm here. They're asking about Starfleet and my cloaking device and all these sorts of things. That's all.
Yeah, and you got briefed on everything I got out of him, by the way. So you know everything I've already asked him.
Yeah, I know, but I'm letting him
Yeah.
catch me
tell
up,
you.
so he doesn't
Yeah.
know what I know.
Yeah.
You know.
You know.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, he doesn't know what I know, you know. So, anyways. Okay, so there was a phaser. So, anyways, on to my side of things. My day's been kind of rough. I had to deal with your brother.
Which one?
Olan.
Olan. It's the second time he's been brought up. What the? He's in a Bajoran prison. How are you dealing with him in a Bajoran prison?
Well, he's not. He have been pretending to be you a little bit.
Oh, I'm gonna
Or-
kill that little bastard.
No, you're not, because I'll probably do it first.
I can get Moogie on
What?
him. I can get my Moogie on him. He would never expect that. All right. Moogie would destroy him for doing that.
Well, He's already in medical.
Computer chimes in. Ferengi mothers are indeed effective at getting their sons to do as they wish.
Indeed. So either you've been up to some stuff that I don't really approve of, or been pretending to be you. I don't know which is more likely right now. So I'm told that you were going to cure someone of cancer.
What? Do I
No, you
look like a doctor to you?
You don't have to be a doctor to know a doctor. And
Listen,
let's be honest.
I
You like to do business. You
used to be that guy. I am not
Okay.
that guy anymore. I know that's what when we first met, that's how I was introduced to you all. That's how we got off on the wrong foot.
give me a reason to believe you.
Why would I don't even know, who did I promise to cure cancer for?
I give him the guy's name. I still can't remember.
That weasel? I didn't even know that weasel had cancer. No, I wouldn't have promised him to cure cancer.
He's cured of it now.
Oh, who cured him?
A disruptor.
Oh, your brother.
Oh. When did he become a doctor?
He's not. He cured him the other way.
Oh, he
Let's just
killed
say he
him.
doesn't have the disease anymore.
I mean, I don't know
We
what I
have to
can tell
remember
you.
that Rock
I
is
can-
not settled.
So
Subtlety does not get through
your
the
brother committed cold-blooded murder of an unarmed, innocent civilian.
Did he do it for profit?
No.
That
As far
doesn't
as I
sound
can
like
tell, no.
that doesn't sound like my brother.
Yeah,
never
he
does
may have
anything
done
without
it for
profit.
some type of profit, but that profit may not have been worth it for him. He lost his hand. Or may not get it reattached. I don't know.
Mookie's gonna kill him. All right, what do you want from me?
What's the
What do you
chance?
want from me? Like I can't. I can give you records. I can tell you my ship. I can go take you to my ship, and you can look at that. You can talk to my crew.
How many ships do you have currently that have cloaking technology on board them?
None. There's no Ferengi ships
None.
with cloaks. Not that I
There's
know
one.
of.
I've been on board it today.
Oh my god! Does Olan have a cloaking ship?
Olan doesn't really have any ships right now, but he did.
How the heck did he have a? Listen, Lieutenant. I trust you are very, very persuasive. You're a good negotiator. A game recognizes game.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
And I know you read the rules of acquisition. The whole crew seems to read the whole rules of acquisition, which I approve of. But I don't know what I need to do to clear my name any more than I already have. If I was doing anything weird, I would have already tried to leave.
I need some information.
Okay.
Information you don't possess, but your brother does. So
You want me to go talk with him? I can go talk with him.
that's my first plan. My second plan, I don't know if you'd have a brother left.
Well, I'd rather you not kill my brother because I
I
don't
didn't
want to be
say
the
kill
one.
him.
I just don't want. If I have to deal with Moogie and he's dead, then how do I explain to talk
So that's a
that
yes.
his little brother? Yes, I'll go talk with him. Just let me go get to him.
Let's go.
You walk him down to the medical bay. Nagata is reattaching his arm and he's
Backwards.
It's he's
If I
being
go-
very careful about it and everything like that. But
Again, Nagata, take your time.
as you're doing that, and Rock sees him, Rock walks up to him, grabs his ear hard, and just twists it like super duper hard.
Like your
And-
mother does.
Yeah, and goes, "You
Like an
little
older brother
shit!
does.
You little shit! Were you using my name for business purposes and getting caught?" And he's like, "Ow, ow, brother! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! You're gonna tell Tersey everything you know, or otherwise I'm gonna have to deal with Moogie and explaining why you ended up in the vacuum of space." And he lets go and goes, "What? Ask her what you want, Tersey. I'm going to sit here and make sure he tells you what he needs to know. That way, you can go home to Moogie. Otherwise, you won't be going anywhere." And he goes,
I want to know everything from the moment you got involved with these people who were aboard your ship.
"All right." He goes, "Fine. All right. I'll tell you. I'll tell you."
I want to know how you found them or how they found you.
Okay.
I want to know how I can find
That-
them because I've got a score.
That voice is a little rough, so we'll do the second part later. But the basic gist is he was approached by a Federation officer while he was in the Bajoran camp. He sat down with the Federation officer and the Bajoran, the warden of the prison, and they gave him an offer. They said they give him his freedom and a ship if he posed as his brother for a business deal that they needed to do. He agreed, and he went. He talked with the with Chevis, set everything up. He was given the bomb to give to Chevis, and the last thing he knew, he knew Chevis was on the ship, and then you all were on the ship with it.
Wow.
Is there any way to track down?
I don't know. All I knew was that if the mission went well, I would have gotten the ship and he would have gone away.
Where'd you get the cloak?
It was with the ship when I got there, as was the crew.
So the other crew members aren't Ferengi.
I mean, not really. They're from Ferenginar.
Very hard to believe.
I can confirm that they were from Ferenginar. I couldn't read any of them, and not like
That's not
our
what I meant.
friend Smith. But
No, I meant I find it hard to believe that he didn't know any of them.
Oh,
What?
okay.
Do all Ferengis know all Ferengis? Is that what you're saying?
that's racist, man.
And if it is,
Not all Ferengis know all Ferengis. If we knew
Hashtag not all Ferengis.
Ferengis
Is
would
this
be saying
really-
hashtag not all Ferengis.
Well,
is
it's
this really
kind of,
the argument you want to have while your
Literally-
hand's still not fully attached?
I can't.
And I glance over at his hand. I
couldn't
don't touch
tell
it.
you-
I just look.
Why would I be lying to you when I know you can when you can do things besides? And he points over to Rock with his good hands. He's still here. If I lied to you to your face and he found out, he would do worse things than you.
Continue to believe that.
Rock looks
All
at
right.
you and goes, "You don't know our Moogie."
From what I hear, you're going to have a fun time with your Mookie. That is, if you make it off the ship.
Moogie.
Moogie.
From
It's just a funny word.
It's a very good rum impression, by the way.
Yeah. What else do you want my brother to tell you?
I want to know how I can find these people. Some way, somehow.
Olan reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small disc and says, "This is the only thing I have of his. It's
ESP game?
This is some sort of beacon I was supposed to hit if everything went crazy. I didn't hit it because you ripped my arm off before I had a chance to.
Take it from him.
Okay. It's nothing like you've seen before.
Ooh. New technology.
Fortunately, we have a starship.
Yes.
I glance over Cole's shoulder, and it's like,
Well, Cole's not there.
Cole's not here.
Oh, I just glance.
Cole will be back on the ship soon. I have a scene I'd like to close with.
Yes.
I had some morbid curiosity about how hands get attached to arms, so I was in the medical bay when that was happening. So I'm there.
So, Olan, rest well, get better. Never point a weapon at me again. I'll kill you. Clear?
Claire. So Cole, if you have a scene idea, I have a scene idea as well. So if you want to go for yours, we'll go for yours.
Yeah, I have a very specific scene idea that I want to sort of like fade to black on for the end of the episode.
I also had something I wanted to do before y'all got there.
Okay, so go ahead, Bosch, and then I'll do the end, and then we'll do Cole.
Right. Baj is gonna she's gonna go while everybody's doing all this, leaves the comm with somebody. She goes to the ready room, and she's gonna use a channel that's not Federation or Klingon, but it is she knows a couple of Romulan communication channels.
Yeah, from when you guys have helped the Romulans. So
she's contacting that exact Romulan, that particular captain, and that ship that they have interacted with the most. That seems to also be in this area, usually. She's going to contact him on a secure channel between just the two of them.
Okay.
So, I guess she gets through. It's like a hail.
Yeah.
Do we have a name? Do we have a name for him? Did we ever give him a name?
I don't think we never.
How about? I literally have a name generator up right now. How about Torox?
Torox.
Torrox. That's the
Torox.
first one I like.
Okay, there we go.
Captain Torox.
Yeah. I don't remember how. I guess Centurion or whatever, or whatever they would say. Yeah, Torox.
Yeah. But yeah.
He comes up and goes, Baj, it is good to see you again.
Good to see you as well, though I don't think the terms we are seeing each other right now you are going to like very much. But I am in need of your help, and I am not coming to you as a Starfleet officer nor as a Klingon, but as a concerned person in the quadrant.
I'm listening.
I cannot say because of classified things, but there is a sector of Starfleet that I do not particularly like. You've probably heard of it, given that you are the Romulans, and you are particularly good at this. They wear black. Have you heard of them?
There's some myths, rumors, just like the Tal Shiar, that you have your own Tal Shiar.
Exactly. They are becoming a problem for the Vasquez. Constantly, we are running into them.
Well,
and I believe that they are in possession of one of your cloaking devices aboard the Ferengi ship.
It's an odd place to put one of our cloaking devices. What does this human Tal Shiar want with a cloaking device on a Ferengi ship?
That is exactly the question we have, Captain Torah. I believe it is in both the Romulan Empire's interest and the interest of people of the Federation whom aren't assholes to find out who the hell these people are and what they are up to, because we have run into them multiple times in the last few weeks.
I'll look
into it. The
Ferengi
ship is a new development, but if you could maybe perhaps find a way to search for that ship, I can give you its last known coordinates before it last cloaked, and perhaps maybe I would also ask that this is not become a concern of the Romulan government, but something between you and I for now.
I'll do my best. I still owe you, Captain. Or I still owe you, Commander. I'll do my best.
We will just continue to owe each other favors. I think this is a good arrangement you and I have, Torah.
I'll investigate. I'll see what I can do. But I'm not going to kick over too many hornets' nests.
I do not expect you to. I just think a Romulan. I think this is a
Romulan perspective.
I think having a Romulan perspective on this issue might be helpful to both, to mostly to my crew. It is not so much everybody else I'm concerned for, but I just want to know why the hell Starfleet is sending people their own people after their own people, it does not sit right with me. I think this goes up a lot higher than I initially expected, and I cannot tell you, again, all of the classified information. The information I gave you is perhaps as well classified, but I'm not reporting these things to Starfleet anymore because I spit on this Tal-Shiar of theirs. Do you have any other questions?
No, not at this time. I'll look into it.
If you do, contact me discreetly. Here, I am forwarding you my personal information so that you may personally contact me. I will make my captain aware of what I have done today when he is back aboard.
Send him my regards.
I will.
Captain Throx out.
Mm.
And he
Bye,
closes the comms.
Shell.
All right.
He does
So-
not get angry about Torox going first.
All right, so we're going to like the two sides meet with you, Baj, after all this has gone down, and they meet with Rock, and Rock offers to be the new moderator, the mediator between the two sides now that the captain has gone, and they both sides express a genuine interest to try to bring the whole situation to a meaningful conclusion.
Which would be
Both sides agreeing on a ceasefire or to find some sort of common way between both of them to see what they can do.
so they're not joining the Federation necessarily. They're just agreeing to disagree for the moment.
They're trying to figure out what the best way to that would like kind of meet for both of them. The opposing side wants clarification that they're not going to be slaves to the Federation, and the other side wants to make sure that the Federation can still they get the protection they need from the Romulans.
Well, Rock can.
I would like to think that Rock would also step in and suggest that they negotiate for a membership in the Protectorate while still retaining the ownership rights over the mineral deposits on the planet, so that the planet can prosper and do with that as they wish.
Yes. They're trying to figure out a way that they can be protected, keep their sovereignty, and also, basically be protected from outside threats while keeping their sovereignty.
Yeah, mostly Romulans, because Romulans are just across the way.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Kohl, we'll get hit for you before we close out, because I got to close out here shortly.
So, yeah, the last scene I want, and I think I'm actually going to drop the puppet voice for this one because it's dramatic. Kohl is back on the Vasquez. He's got his suit on still that he was talking about, the sort of Rat Pack look, but it's like the jacket's open, the vest is undone, the tie is loose. He's clearly like he's got a half a bottle in his hand. He's not in a good way, but he just like he's got it together still a little bit, and he walks down the corridor to the holodeck, and he opens the door. He steps in and he says, "Computer, load program Sydney 1." Okay. And it coalesces into this meticulous recreation of a little like basement speakeasy in Sydney. You can the camera sort of pans across it. There is you can see that there's a woman sitting at a table. You see her back. Kohl stops for a second. He looks. He takes a deep breath and he goes, "Computer, delete program," and walks out of the holodeck.
Credits. There we go. All right. This was fun. I always like bringing Rock back.
And he wasn't the asshole.
I definitely wanted you to think that he was the asshole this entire time, because Rock is always the asshole. But
I never thought it was Rock.
I kind of thought the same. I was like, whenever
I was onto it from the moment it started.
One of y'all was saying red herring early on. I
that was
wondered.
Darsh.
My thought was it was either the Starfleet lady and she was working under some, or it was one of those like main people like from the planet. So I was like, but under the influence of somebody more powerful.
Let's start with you, Buster. What was your favorite moment of the episode?
Honestly, I think my favorite moment of the episode was just I don't know, like honestly I've enjoyed. It's such a good episode because I really enjoyed the puppet the whole time. Howard, good
Howard.
job, thank you.
Yay!
So I like kudos to you on that. But like as far as like favorite moment, I think it was like seeing Kohl going through like this thing with this woman he used to be involved with heavily, obviously love with, and then like that just kind of blowing up in his face and seeing like those blinders finally come off of him right there in the end. So that was definitely my favorite, was like just all those emotions that Kohl was going through, especially at the end there. Like he could have probably figured this out a lot faster himself if he didn't have such blinders for her. And we weren't just disregarding her because, oh, well, she's Starfleet, she's fine.
Yeah.
You know. So now I think we're about to enter into a new phase of in the next couple episodes where we're not going to trust anybody anymore in Starfleet. I'm serious. Like, we're being traumatized as a crew against our own people. And that's kind of interesting.
That's sort of... Okay, I will say this.
Dominion wars are coming along. Yep. I wonder what's going on.
I will also say that this whole thing came to my mind because of Dahl's backstory. Because Dahl's backstory, specifically, I was like, how can I throw Dahl's backstory in here? I'm like, well, Section 31... Section 31 isn't just one of those people. It's like, oh yeah, we're going to go after Dahl. It's like, we're going to eliminate everyone that Dahl has ever been around with and like remove them from their records. So we're going to just fuck with everybody.
Yeah.
So,
well, thanks for spoiling.
We've all got a target on our
You've
back.
all already been fucked with.
I think we've
like
all
at this
figured
point.
out. I think it's pretty obvious, like this whole, like by the end of this episode, we've all got a target. That's why I'm saying like we're really traumatized because like essentially we all have a target on our back from Starfleet at this point, and it's our own. It's like on the perspective of Baj, like she just came out of an empire that like the leader of like has a target on her back, and now she's in Starfleet for real. And again, there's a target on her back, and where else is she going to turn to? The fucking Romulans, because at this point, they're her blood. They used to be her blood enemies, but they're literally the most trustworthy people she's dealt with in the last 2 freaking years, outside of the crew of the Vasquez. So,
all right,
sorry, rant over.
Howard?
Sorry.
Howard, favorite moment?
My knife.
That was good.
No, that was good. The way you managed to first clean your teeth and then put it in your mouth, and it's like,
yeah,
like you weren't even paying attention to the show. You were just like playing with your puppet.
Oh, but I was paying attention to the show. It's great. I can multitask.
Sorry.
But seriously, I liked getting to flex a little bit of Cole's history and have him be somebody other than a Joker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just sort of generally. But still keep levity because, puppet.
What's the name of your acting character again?
What is your acting character? What is HP's acting character? Do you remember?
It is Cass.
Yeah.
Cass,
Lennox Cassidy.
When you went to go get super drunk at character, I was like, oh no.
Oh, he's going Cass. He's going full Cass.
Oh no. Full Cass.
No. Daxon's a sad drunk now. Cass is an angry drunk. Very different.
That's fair.
Somehow it all devolves into alcohol, though.
Drones. Your favorite moment?
The wrapping back around of the Sydney reference earlier in the show to the end, and then delete program. That
was awesome.
That was classic.
That was a harsh but classy moment.
Yeah.
Also something that classically happens in Star Trek, like these memories that get preserved in holodeck programs, but then they get spoiled and they get deleted as the final.
It
final
felt like
goodbye.
it would be a good TNG moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's exactly what I thought. So I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
Professor Klingon.
Darsh.
The threes. Also, who the fuck meets the person for the first time and says, "You have cancer"?
I know.
Like, what if they didn't know?
Clearly not the ship's doctor.
Oh man.
What if they didn't know they had cancer? That's a hell of an opening.
Yep.
My
Bedside manner isn't exactly Cole's forte.
That is fort now.
It is his 3K.
My favorite moment was the entire thing on the Ferengi ship. The battle on the Ferengi ship was just the clusterfuck that was the Ferengi ship battle. It was just so perfect. Because you walked into there not realizing just how bad things were going to be.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh no, we're all gonna die.
Yep.
Yeah. But Terzi wants to die on his own terms.
Paul wasn't gonna let us have Agent Smith. Paul's
I don't mind dying.
I need
Never
him.
gonna let
But
you.
terms.
I need him later.
Smith needs to come back. We'll just say
Yeah.
that. All right, thank you all for joining us. If you're watching this live, or if you're watching this live, we'll be kind of going over to our captain's table next. If you're watching this recorded, thank you for watching. Hope you hit that like button, you hit subscribe, come back. We will be doing the audio versions of this. I will be taking some time and doing that sometime this summer so I can get all of the audio stuff onto an audio format so we can do a typical podcast. So thank you for joining
This
us.
episode is going to be really confusing.
Yeah,
as a
for
podcast.
audio.
But
Howard
by
the
the way,
Puppet is here.
A lot of,
Yeah.
yeah.
serious
Howard the Puppet.
special thanks to
What?
Howard.
Watch this
Thank you for
episode on
joining
YouTube.
us.
Yes,
We
you have
may-
to.
We may have to keep Howard. I don't know if we bring the other guy back. I mean, he's
Yeah.
all right.
I like
Howard's
Howard more. Yeah.
impressive. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, like I'm free. That's not, I don't have obligations.
I think
Keeps
we've
me
just
at heart
replaced somebody.
when I'm not on the table here.
Like I say every time, hope to see you someday in the black. There you go.
Bye.
We all just scream at the end.
Wait, 5 more minutes.
Oh man.